Yeah, I can see you also. Yeah. Oh, Nico, if you would give me an update.
We're starting on Maclaurin series next week, like the tutorial.
Tutorial, wonderful.
Other than that, yeah, nothing much.
That means we are sticking to our plan, which is you are going to talk about the APGP today, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. How's the practice for you? Did you manage any problems?
I mean, I had to refer to the answer key to get the answers. Like I couldn't come up with the
Format.
solution on my own. Yeah.
Later you tell me whether the problem is just manipulating or there's a careless mistake or something else. That's very common. Just a very common problem to have. Other than that, is there anything else you want to discuss today?
I don't think so. No.
Right. Then let's go with our plan. Yeah. Now for Yankin, how are you?
I did the physics practical.
Okay. No. I mean, how are you?
Oh, a bit tired, but as expected.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. You're tired right now?
Yeah.
Wait. Why are you tired right now?
I don't know. It's just a long day, and I didn't really have very good sleep last night.
Did you have a rest day after the exam?
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Friday.
Yeah, I did. So I did like. I mean, kind of.
Okay. Just tell me what happened on Friday after your exam.
I just went back home and I think I slept.
Which is very nice, very nice. And then you will wake up at night.
Yeah.
And then you have your dinner at least.
Yeah. Then I did GP.
No. Why do you do GP? Why? Okay, on night you do GP.
Yeah. I didn't really know what was cool. Then on Saturday I didn't do anything.
Saturday you don't do anything. Okay.
But then last night was not. I mean, it wasn't good.
Yeah. So what happened last night?
I don't know. Just can't sleep. So, anyways, and then this morning, I did tuition, and I did some work, but I couldn't really focus that much. And then comes to today, and now.
Right. Okay. Then understand. All right. How you tell me what you want to tell me, like the exams or anything.
The physics was okay. I mean, I know I made errors, but at least it's not errors as a result of like me not knowing how the exam goes. It's like actually like contextual problems that I didn't get,
Like reading problems or?
No, not reading problems. It's like how to say, understanding. Like I think I read okay, but it's like the final step of like understanding how to like go
the
forward.
Final step. Wonderful.
But like other than that, I'm okay. I don't think I mess up severely. I don't think I'll fail. But the exam, marker is last day, right? So
Mm, it's okay if the this is prelim, right? Basically, right? This is prelim.
Yeah.
Prelim is your last your last big practice lah, for practicals lah. Maybe you will do a bit more after this, like hopefully lah. So the question is, I believe, do you have a good practice?
for physics practice, yeah, I think so. I know I need to be faster in my planning.
Mhm.
I think some of my like doing the experiment needs to be, I need to get it right the first time basically.
That would be ideal, but
Yeah.
sometimes you have to accept the possibility like, of repeating lah.
Yeah.
What else do you see out of this practice?
I mean,
I know nothing, right? You tell me, I just listen, right?
what else do I see? Like, it's practical, but I guess I have a better grasp on what I need to do.
Maybe you make a prediction, what would the
Of
result
my
be?
marks.
Yep.
Sure. Out of 55, I'm hoping to get more than 30.
So let's say 30 is your minimum, or
Yeah, I'm hoping 30 is the minimum because I haven't, like, the best I've gotten so far is like, since last practical, which was quite a while back, like 29. So,
Right.
and that's like just pass.
right,
Probably
right.
get better than that.
30 out of 55, or or above. Let's see whether you can learn from the prelim. That's because that's the whole point, right? Then maybe you can get 40 out of 55 in A level. Maybe that's just how our goal should be, like maybe something like that. So, anything else about the physics practical?
Not really. It went smoothly. Like mostly smoothly. Like I didn't feel like super anxious about like what I completely didn't do this or I completely didn't do that. So that's a change.
Feels good to me. Feels good to me.
Yeah.
So it doesn't seem that the physics practical is the cause of your tiredness, or your
stress.
The things you have in your mind.
Because this coming week is gonna be a very long week. Like I have GP, Caprec, and both sciences.
Correct. And then, without reading much, you'll have your math. And then,
yeah, math is like, but math is last 5 things.
And we are not going to think about math right now.
Probably not. No, math is.
No. Bye math. No, seriously. Bye. Too much in the head already. Too much. Now, you did notice from the planning stage like 2-3 weeks ago, I think 2 or 3 weeks ago, doesn't mean that you will be not stressed today. No, that's not what it means. But I think if you didn't do that, then you will be panicking right now, which is to panic before exam is really, really, really bad for mental stamina, really bad. Then everything gone at the start. Right. That's what I feel. I don't feel like you're panicking. I don't feel like you are overreacting. You tell me.
I don't think so. But like, I don't know. I'm quite deep into this at this point. So hard to look at it from.
I mean, considering the school you have to attend and everything, I don't think the preparation can go much better than what you have done until now. I don't think so. Then you have your planning, you have your outlook, you have all your stuff. I mean, I mean, put it another way, lah. If you may be panicking and doing math right now if you don't plan,
Yeah, I suppose.
you might, which will screw everything, lor, like including the math, lah. I think by doing math right now. That's what I feel.
Okay.
So let's see whether it's right or wrong. Are you sticking to plan? What are we supposed to do today?
We are doing chemistry,
Sure.
carboxylic, and amine.
Right. Which is because we want to stabilize it even more.
Yeah.
Right. We're trying to do that. Right. And you don't seem like you are worried about the plan.
Not particularly.
Right. You are just tired, lor.
Yeah.
In that sense. And that, to me, considering your history, is a good news. To me, like,
Okay.
you're doing something right, even though you're tired. Wait, that actually sounds good, lah, to me. Actually sounds kind of great. You're doing what you think is good, sticking to the plan, even though you're tired. Right. Just to be clear, for this week, anytime you say, I think I need more rest, I think I need to stop now, or I think this, that's just granted easily, because this is exam week. Right? Okay. All right. Right. So again, Keiko and Yakin, I'm waiting for both your video.
Yep. Let me take a.
This week I've been doing more of PW lah, so I haven't been able to do that much. But yeah, I did do some.
We have time, right?
Yeah, we have time.
So I know. Is it 0? Which Jamboard should I be looking at?
Wait, so the questions I didn't know how to do, I had answer key already. Then I realized that most of the time my approach is wrong lah. Like it's an entirely different method that they want.
That's rare. Do you know how to do their method, for example, or what's wrong with your method?
My method. Okay, hang on.
Again, this is a common thing. Yeah? It takes time to resolve one. I'm not surprised, and I'm happy because we have time. We have time. Okay, Yankin, don't wait for me. I'm just setting up the Jamboard first.
Yeah. Are you still using the same one as last week? Yeah. Right.
Should be right. The 1408, right?
Okay.
Now it's a Sunday. Okay, so
I'm just gonna upload this question first.
Sure. Then I'll be with Yankin for that. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, I already put in the questions from page 5. So I guess we can start from there.
Page 5? You want me to go to page 5?
Yeah, we can start from there.
Oh, wonderful. So we're starting from page 5. Let me write that. Plus, then let me go to page 9 and delete that. Okay, I'm reading page 5. Which are the products partial or total hydrolysis? Okay. So it's a common reaction, right?
Yeah, but I'm not sure like what determines hydrolysis.
Huh?
Like
wait, huh? What?
Like what? Sorry, I'm not sure what the. I'm not sure like where. What are the like what are the common products like the group, you know?
Wait. Ester, yeah. Ester, obviously, right? Ester.
Yeah.
Ester hydrolysis or ester react with aqueous sodium hydroxide. Please tell me what is supposed to happen according to the notes. You can look at the notes if you want to, but tell me what is.
Like
this should be
right?
obvious.
Acidic and basic. So this is basic.
Basic, sure. Yeah. So what is supposed to happen?
I should get. Oh, it's a carboxylic acid
and alcohol, right? Yeah, you're breaking the ester bond one. This is the ester bond breaking. The reverse of how to make ester.
Condensation.
Yeah, the reverse of making esters by them.
Okay. So
So
that means
considering all that, what should you identify?
definitely one. So
Definitely. Okay. Yeah. But if you don't have the option 1, 2, 3, and they just ask you the products, what are you supposed to identify again?
so it is. Let me see.
Because I have to
sorry.
prepare you for paper 2, right? So paper 2 won't give you, let's say they won't give you options, right?
Yeah.
So what are you supposed to identify?
So the sun.
No. I was, no. Okay,
One
sorry.
second.
I was hoping that you're supposed to. I think you're supposed to say identify the ester bond. Where the heck is the
That?
ester bond? Oh, okay, good. And then you will get your alcohol and your whatever the other guy immediately, right?
Yeah, and then.
All right. So
Okay.
right, and
So
then
it's
this is in aqueous calcium hydroxide. Yeah.
oh, so it's just. But the carboxylic acid will react with sodium hydroxide. That's why there's an Na plus there. I think the
Because
teacher said that.
no. Oh yeah, because a carboxylic acid is acid.
Yeah.
Acid means basic or become salt. That's it.
Yeah. Okay.
You don't need your teacher to say that. Like that's acid and base reaction. Right. I think you need to understand it that way. Oh yeah lah, it's just acid and base what.
Okay.
Right. So you know the answer lah. The answer will be
1 and 2. Okay. Thank
right. So I don't think the 3 will happen. I think the double bond will break lah.
All right.
Okay. Good part. So we can go for that.
Yeah. Okay.
So because I'm looking at page 9, is it a question?
Yeah.
There's this thing. Okay, it's an APGP one without the formula thingy, no problem. Not very difficult, not very easy also. No. Okay, wonderful.
Okay. Wait, can you see mine? Okay.
Okay, wonderful.
So I managed to get it until here on my own.
Let me see. So you did absolute that again, obviously, right? So you know that the issue is the D is negative, right?
D is negative. Yeah. And then
Wait a minute. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got until here. Then I ended up expanding it. So instead of like bringing it over and doing all this.
Wait, you mean what you're writing is what you did, or the answer key did?
Answer key, but yeah, I did it on my own until here only.
Oh, you mean you don't know what to do after the square?
I tried expanding it, but it didn't work very well.
Let me think carefully. Why doesn't it work? So let me think. Because they did expand it, right?
They did. Wait.
They did what? Okay, below is the
Oh yeah, they did.
There's a lack of minus below there. I'm not sure what's going on there, but
Okay, no, I can't remember exactly what I did.
Wait.
Because this one was like.
Huh? What does the answer key do? How come I don't see any squares? Are they not expanding?
This one is like x square minus y square. So.
Oh, that's what they did. They do that to make it simpler, right?
Yeah.
I think, yeah. I mean, it's a very nice format. So you're saying that your expansion doesn't give you any answer. That's what you're saying, lah.
Yeah, and then
before you continue, to show me that your expansion should give you an answer, the same one. It should. There is no difference and the final result. Maybe just slightly easier for the answer key. That's all.
Yeah, okay.
Would you like me to show, or you have some doubts there, or?
Actually, I think I can see how it would lead to this.
Mhm.
Okay.
Even with the expansion, yeah, even with the expansion, you will be fine. You should be fine. Yeah.
Mm.
So let's say that for this we get A1 equals to D lah in some way lah, right? Equals to D.
Yeah.
And then what to do after that? Okay, he wants Sn is maximum, right? So the Sn does have a A1 and a D, so this kind of helps you eliminate the A1, right? That does do that, right? And then it becomes a very natural quadratic value, I suppose. A natural quadratic. Wait, why did he differentiate? He could have done it else, but he could have done it. No, wait, I think on.
I got this in the end. After replacing the A with the D. What's this?
Would I do it differently? Would I not differentiate? I guess not. I guess I could differentiate, or knowing that this is a quadratic, I could just, never mind, differentiating is easy, I suppose. So let's do that lah. All right. Okay, let's do that. Right. So what bothers you about it? What bothers you here?
I don't think I would have been able to get this on my own. That's all.
Okay, yeah. So let's break it down a bit. You probably would have gotten the A1 equals to D if you just carry your expansion. Okay, that. Now, are you saying that at that point, you might not know what to do next?
Wait, what's this one? Sn.
There is a reason why they're using Sn, right? There is a reason. Whoa. Okay.
Oh, okay.
You can undo. Can undo is probably easy. Okay, all right. Yeah. So back to you. What bothers you after the A1 equals to something D?
Oh, I think I was actually trying to do like simultaneous equation also at first.
With who? With what equation?
I got,
With the Sn equation,
yeah.
which is what they did, but they use substitution. They did use substitution.
Yeah, and then like, yeah, I wouldn't have done this actually, because I
Okay.
would have been trying to find another equation. But then I
Because-
realized
let me
that
Yeah.
it's multiplication also. So
All right. Now, if I would copy, if I would copy the
okay.
just here lah. So the moment the word maximum comes out, after a while, you're an A-level student and you are a math student. Back then, it's almost like they're training you. If there's a maximum, a differentiation is on the table lah. It's not always the answer, but it's definitely on the table. Right. So that's the first thing that you can notice. Secondly, this situation, right? So this is Sn, right? This is Sn. Just checking.
Yeah.
This is
Sn.
Your S is so weird. Right, your S. Okay, now if you look at this S, of course you will be a bit bothered because there are two. Well, I mean there are three unknowns lah: the Sn itself, the N, and the D. Correct.
Yeah.
So it's like if the Sn is Y, I'll just put it as Y. The N should be viewed as X. Would that make some sense? It should be viewed like.
Yeah.
The D is a big problem. At least that's what we may feel, right? So wait, what am I supposed to do here, right? I don't know D, right? Except for one thing, the D is not a variable, the N is. The Sn also a variable, right? The Sn is the dependent variable, the N is independent variable, and the D is just a constant that we don't know.
Yeah.
If I put it that way, you probably would have differentiated. In fact, I think you should have differentiated from the start lah. I don't think there is a real need to simplify, but if you want to, feel free lah. In fact, I will argue that you can just differentiate at the start immediately and equals to 0. It might give you not a very difficult answer. So
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
So just considering the fact that D is unknown but constant, no? But N is unknown, which I guess that's the quality. That's the quality that I would look for, and so I panic less lah, in that sense. That's it.
Okay.
Which is very wait. Let me think for a while. Did you end up finding D in the end?
Oh yeah.
No, right?
Anyway,
you,
no.
you did.
No,
No,
no, no,
you didn't. You didn't. Yeah, precisely. You didn't. You didn't. And for some strange reason, we never need to find D. It is weird that way, I suppose.
Yeah.
It is weird in our logic that way. So again, the only justification I can give you is that now just not constant and variable.
Okay.
So would that settle some of your doubts for part 8?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. So part B doesn't seem to be connected, right?
No, it's not.
Are you bothered with part B?
Yeah, because I tried a different method also. I didn't use all this. I just used this. Then I tried to do simultaneous equation also lah. But
let me think for. Okay, what's the qualitative difference? That means, is there any advantage lah with not using ARA and with using it? Because your method is you don't use it. Their method is they use it. Is
yeah,
this a preferential thingy or is there a benefit?
Okay, they did do this. So they express A in terms of R, and then they
by doing the arithmetic one, is it? Sorry, how did they do that? Let me think for a while. That's geometry, right? Oh, the geometric forms of arithmetic, right? Okay, wow.
and that was very confusing also.
So you have one GP, one AP, and another GP.
Yeah.
That means you would have at least two R and one D. I suppose that will be confusing, yes. But if that is confusing from the start, we don't stand a lot of chance on doing this question, meaning the reading comprehension is important. Now, are you confused in the reading or are you confused in the approach instead? Like even right now.
No, I understand what they're doing already, but
right.
Yeah, I've been getting this on my own would have been a problem.
Okay, so let's talk about some qualitative difference that what is the advantage of their approach? Because then you may want to adopt it because of those benefits, right? Okay, so okay, so this thing first lah. Okay, this thing, right? This thing. So this thing, I will note it this way. These are 3 unknowns, correct?
Yes.
These are 2 unknowns collectively lah. I would much prefer this than that, simply because it reduces one unknown. It is a big deal to reduce one unknown.
Yeah.
Right. I would, to avoid me confusing myself, I will somehow call this R1, right? If it is not confusing to you, I will avoid that. I will advise that you do that to differentiate it from the other GP.
Okay.
Or alternatively, use small r and big R also can, just to reduce the confusion, because that is important to do in exam. Definitely very important. If that makes some sense.
Yeah.
All right. So there's the quality difference, right? When 2 unknowns, and then you did the same thing as them, which is to say,
I tried to.
which you get the same thing. No. Yes. No.
I didn't get this with my own method.
What's the problem then?
No, I just tried to like get 3 equations and then use GC lo.
Use GC? What? It is rare for a GP or AP question to start with GC. Very rare. What? I don't remember. Yeah. Why would you use GC? Sorry, tell me.
Okay, our GC has this function where we can just key in equations, right? Then they can find the solution for us. So that's what I try to do lah. Find
Wait,
three
what's
equations.
the equation for U1? Huh? What?
I mean, I tried to find the equations, but it didn't work also.
Wait, what? So you're saying that you want to find another, you try to find
Right.
another equation which is not U1 equals to A or U2 equals to AR. Not that.
Yeah, I didn't use the A and the R at all. I did like
Oh. What did you do? Which is why you shouldn't erase your working, you know. You and Keiko does have that bad habit. I mean, I guess most students are, but that's not good, right? You're not running out of paper, right? You know, don't erase your working. If you want to analyze your own approach, if you don't want, then that's fine. Right?
okay.
So at this point, what else can I do to help you besides asking you to close the answer and redo? Besides that, is there anything else I can do? You want me to help?
I guess like identifying, like, how to say? I don't know how to say.
Right. Okay. So I'll erase the answer key from my
Okay.
side. You don't show it also. Close your answer key. That's not helping us if you want to think. So I acknowledge that this is complicated. I just look at 6 marks. Oh, okay, it's going to be complicated. That's all. That's all there is to it. Right? Okay, so I go slow, right? I go slow. I don't panic. Then GP, AP, GP. All right, so that's my first thing. I noticed that there's a GP1, AP1, GP2, and obviously they are connected, right? Because every time they do this, they always find a way to connect the AP and the GP. That's the minimum that they will do, right? They will present you with a GP, they present you with an AP, and they will ask them to be connected somehow. That makes sense, yeah? So here, they are asking you to connect with another GP. Okay, that's the complication. No? I guess that's why the 6 months, right? So far, so good?
Yeah.
To me, I guess I don't think this even based on experience. I think this is just advantages to do. I will do I'll do U1 though. U1 is equals to A, so I just leave it as U1, and this is U1R, and this is U1R squared. I will do this again because of that reason. No? I'm reducing the number of unknowns.
Okay.
Right. So I acknowledge that I still have 2 unknowns here. Because if I could find the UI and the R, I am done with the question. So actually, put it another way, I only have to solve 2 unknowns. That's what I'm thinking right now.
Also, so like, would it be easier to express it in the form of like the formula? Like this one for APGP is like that. For GP
no,
is like that.
That's GP. Yeah, which is what I'm doing. No, this is always useful because look at that. It's 1, 2, 3 unknown, and in most cases, this is known. Because you know you want then you only have 2 unknowns. Isn't that very advantageous?
Then I use this to manipulate.
Yeah, that means your starting point might be too complicated. It is not meant to start like that. Shouldn't be starting like that. It should be starting in a way that, I only have to solve 2 unknowns, something like that.
Okay.
Right. Now, however, please acknowledge that the moment they say an arithmetic progression, they immediately introduce another unknown at the very least,
Yeah.
which is a D. Oh, goodness me. And this is another R, which again, I will put it as a big R. So they are introducing more unknown in front of our path. We are trying to just solve 2 unknown. They're making it hard for us to do so. However, as a question maker, they have the obligation to give us, in this case, therefore, at least 4 equations, because 4 unknowns. That they will have to give and we will have to find. That's just how things work so far. Okay, so far so good?
Yes.
Right, so the starting point. And then I am ready to embrace the fact that I will have another unknown. So he forms an arithmetic progression. Now this phrase is loaded, meaning to say you can assume that this is consecutive unless stated otherwise.
Okay.
So one more time, U1, U2, U3 are three consecutive terms. This one, the word consecutive shouldn't even be mentioned because it's just 1, 2, 3. It's obviously consecutive.
Yeah.
Right? But here, they never mention anything, which bothers me a bit, but I think, therefore, it is obliged to be consecutive unless mentioned otherwise.
Okay.
Right. So that means the difference between this and this and this in this is also just D and D lah. So to
Yeah.
speak. So put it another way, I acknowledge the D and I immediately make the D disappear because that's just my what do you call it? That's just my this is a D, correct? Equals to D, correct? Equals to U1 R square minus U1 R log, and I make the D disappear just like. Fair enough?
Yes.
So in that sense, I have in my possession one equation and two unknown. And so I'm happy because I haven't had any equation until now. I'm happy. Okay. Now this big R, right? Again, a loaded phrase, but it should be consecutive unless otherwise stated. Right. I'm so sorry. I need the minus 32. I'm so sorry. So minus 32 minus that, correct?
Yeah.
Forgot it. Okay. Then this one. So, oh, I need to deal with the R. So U2, right? U1 R minus 4 over U1, right? Is equals to big R equals to U3, which is U1 R square minus 32 over U1 R, I suppose. Oh, no, U1 R minus 4. Right? And with that, I eliminate the big R and the big D, and I have two equations and one. This is only the starting point. This is probably 2 marks. Because I suspect the manipulation will be tough. I suspect. But if you don't start this way, I think you are probably on shaky grounds. I think that's the most important thing.
Okay.
So I'm not sure how the answer key approaches this, but I will approach this in a way that at this point I am rather happy. I have reached my first milestone, so to speak.
Yeah.
Right? And then manipulation will follow. Right? Now, can I advise you to erase my working, don't look at your answer key, and just try to get the feeling of, okay, I did reach somewhere. If you could, yeah. All right. Okay, so Yankit, I will give.
Page 6.
Page 6. Yeah, optically active. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Why would, oh, it's not carboxylic acid,
I mean, it can be.
but it doesn't react with ideal sodium carbonate.
Oh, you mean B, yeah.
Hey, wait. Did you realize that when you read that?
Oh, I mean, I thought you were talking about the topic, but topic of the question is not carboxylic acid.
Wait, are you talking about question 7 here? Basic.
Yeah.
Okay, so does not react with ideal sodium carbonate. I think it does mean that it's not carboxylic acid. With you did realize that, yeah? Because the O2, oh, right, okay. Then it must be something else, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So B reacts with R, sure thing. Oh, it's the same thing, like B. What is a compound B? Is there a compound A somewhere here?
No, not that I know of.
That's very weird. Okay. Oh, he's telling you a lot. Oh, it's those things. Oh,
like
it's
that
thing. Yeah, which you have to fulfill everything, not just 80%, right? Like then you were protesting, right? Okay, right. I agree with 80%. I didn't fulfill the last one, but I don't get 80%. You get 0 or 1 mark, basically. Right?
Yeah,
that is the difficulty
very hard to
of
do
this
that.
question. Okay, so I mean I can continue reading, but tell me what's your problem.
Okay, first there's way too many carbons, so I cannot just construct the chain and work it out from there.
Fair enough.
I was
However, what I teach you is notice that the H is very
H and the
very
H
few
and
lah.
C is very close, right? So I was thinking
Yeah,
might be
yeah.
like
So there must be
there might
you
be
know
a benzene ring.
yeah that's always a shortcut to cut cut a lot of pages, right? Is that lah?
Yeah. So
Right.
but that leaves me with like, are they part of the same chain or are they in different chains?
What do you mean by
Which-
that? Position.
Like
You mean different
it's like
position?
you mean the position of the remaining carbon, are they like in the same chain of the benzene ring or are they not?
Oh,
And like to
wait, what?
like are they from like for example, this is the benzene ring, right?
That's C6 already, right? C6H6,
Yeah.
right? And
Are they
then
like here? Are they like all in one chain or are they like that? You know?
to me, right? To me, it is a great starting guess because I only have to fit that question. Yeah, the question is valid, right? You have 4 other C to assign, correct or not?
Yeah.
I just have to fulfill all the requirements. But now I'm dealing with 4 Cs, not 10 Cs. 10 Cs is too much of a headache. 4 Cs, if I am correct, 10 marks, I'm guessing, right? I'm guessing. 4C fulfilling all this probably is workable. Considering that more hints make it easier to fulfill. Actually, not less. I feel more hints kind of just narrow it down to, like, for example, B decolorizes aqueous bromine, right? For example, right? Wait,
Yeah.
there's just one double bond already, right? Which means I will definitely put 2C
Doesn't
one position already
necessarily have to be a double bond.
because the benzene ring can decolorize aqueous bromine. Really?
Oh, is it because there's only 2 bromide? Because I was
Wait,
I was thinking
does aqueous bromine react with benzene ring?
unless there's a OH attached to it. But
No,
obviously I
right?
don't know that.
The answer is no, right?
Yeah, but I didn't know if there's like a OH. Unless there's an OH attached to it, but
I mean, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. So at the most, you have 2 options here. You either have a double C, which you can write down here, because you're investigating, right? This is either a double C attached or maybe OHs lah. Okay, fine lah. I have 2 options lah. Right? But however, I won't be drawing it. I will just note it as something like this lah. Because I think it's very fair for me to note this because I might get one of them eliminated later on. I might. Right. So I won't be too anxious in drawing immediately. I will go and collect the hints, basically, right? So this one you say not COOH, right? I thought lah. Right? We haven't commented on what this means and this means lah. If you have some comments, could you write down that? Could you write down somehow lah? Right.
that's will not decolorize.
Right. So what does that mean?
So that means
yeah. What does that mean?
That means it doesn't have a double bond.
Does it have a what? Sorry.
That means it can't have a double bond because wouldn't a double bond be like cleavage cleaved by the acidified KMNO4?
The acidified
K2
potassium
K2Cr2
O7, right? K2Cr2O7 is
will it
almost the strongest one, almost the strongest oxidative agent beside KMNO4, right?
But will it cleave the CC double bond?
CC double bond will react with anything one, like anything, including this guy lah. But there is a specific note in your lecture note, I'm pretty sure, which when it doesn't decolorize acidified K2Cr2O7, it means something.
It means there's no.
You're not mentioning this at all. It's not
There
the
alcohol
CC
group.
double bond. Okay. If there is no alcohol, that means at least it means something, right? Okay. If that's what you think, there's no alcohol. Okay.
That means it could be a.
That means this is gone. That means this is gone. What? See, that just happened. See.
Oh yeah, I guess.
This is the advantage of writing things down. But why are you rewriting that? That's useless in exam. Why are you writing? Say what? Oh, because you don't have the printed paper. You don't have
No,
the
I don't.
printed paper. Oh yeah,
This is all online.
this is your note. This is useless to do in exam. In exam, you do like I do, right? Make sense?
Yeah, I know.
Right. Like this is a question mark. Okay, okay, fine. No, I put it as a question mark. No, this is two option. Okay, I write down the two option. No. Okay, I don't know the white film. Okay, I put a question mark there. No. This is what you should be practicing in exam. Actually, maybe you should be practicing it right now. Right? Okay. Would you like to using your drawing pad?
Drawing pad. I don't have. I mean, I have one, but
I thought I give you
don't
like it's a relic from the past, right?
Eesh.
Like, do
Is
you want
there-
this question or not? Do you want this question? Or not?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Do I want this question?
Do you
Like, I
want to
do it?
analyze and go through this question? Or not?
Yeah, sure.
Then analyze it in a way that is effective. I will feel like somehow like the way I do it lah.
Okay.
Then use the drawing pad lah, because unless you're gonna print the paper,
I don't have a computer. Remember when I told you my computer is still pretty bad?
The computer isn't bad.
Yeah, they say it will take 6 weeks.
6 weeks is by then you're almost at your A level.
Yeah, 6 weeks since like beginning of August. So I guess it's a month. It's in a month's time.
What kind of repair is a 6 weeks repair? I don't get it.
A free one. So I didn't pay anything for it. So I guess that's why it's taking so long. It's still under warranty. So
Oh man, my headache.
yeah. But I have like iPad. So
You have your iPad. You have an Apple Pencil.
I inherited it from my sister because she went off to uni.
Right. You have your Apple Pencil. Yes, you have. No, that's not an Apple Pencil. I'm so sorry. Can you use your finger instead?
I can, but it's
okay.
very.
Use whatever you want. So treat it as a paper lah. So I'm erasing everything I'm doing right. It's almost gone. Erase. Yeah, okay, right. So now you do as I do, kind of, in a way that is effective and helpful lah, right? Right. Okay, you don't know that. Okay, sure. You don't know that. Right. Okay, right. Then what else? Right. Okay, good. Does not react with sodium carbonate.
Yep.
Right. What would you write? Right. To yourself in exam, right?
No, that's not true.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right. Of course, in paper you'll be even faster, right? So, but this is already faster than what you're doing right now, right? Okay. I would say that for the C10H14, you will probably draw maybe a benzene ring, and therefore C4C left lah. Or to me, I'll just write down 4C lah. To me lah. I just write down 4C as what I'm supposed to deal with lah, right? Okay, yeah, something like that. I think that's kind of helpful as a guess lah. Right. I'll leave it to you for a while because there's a lot of hints here, right? Keiko, how is it so far for you? Yeah, you did eliminate the D, you did eliminate the big R, I suppose.
Yeah.
And you have two equations with two unknowns, right? And
Yes.
which is, let me see, which is, I guess I can't follow, but you did, well, tell me what's your two equation and two unknown again. Just make it clear. Help me see which one's your two equation and two unknown. That's one equation and those are the two. That is two. Oh, okay, right. Okay, right. So you're supposed to just solve them together, right?
Yes.
So where does this come from? This one, is it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I suppose we can do that. I suppose there's an R1 here. R1 means your R1, right? Okay, and R2, yeah, there's no more R2, yeah. Yeah, definitely I use small r and big R. I think it's less confusing, but that's up to you because there's no R1 here, right? As long as you don't find it confusing, that's fine lah. But now that I think of it, I think I would advise small r and big R lah, right?
Okay.
I think you can factorize this, which is very advantageous. I think lah. I think I would do that. I don't know where that leads me, but I would. Okay, and that's as far as I would go because I think I should be looking at my second equation already lah, and what I can do to, to either substitute, eliminate, or yeah, something like that lah. Is there anything else I can do already to substitute or eliminate?
This will be a 4 though when squared. Okay.
You may need a different space. So let me just confirm that you are not stuck lah, I suppose.
Actually, I don't really know how to proceed from here.
Okay, fair enough. At least you substitute first, right? Fair enough. Yeah, because there's an a square. Yeah, I will. Oh yeah, it's 32a.
It's very messy though.
I would agree with you. In fact, would I do it slightly differently? I would probably, yeah. All right. So noting this happens commonly in exam, right? You write this and you don't like it, right? What am I supposed to do with this? I know this is one unknown, one equation, but am I going to call the GC? If you could call the GC here, then I'm happy. Look. Because I don't want to solve this. Right? But if you could, the advantage is that you will know at least whether you're right or wrong. At least we have an answer. Okay, am I heading somewhere here before wasting more energy, like in the exam? Now, if you couldn't, then I have some advices lah. So, Yankin, any hint that doesn't gel with you so far?
Doesn't gel with me.
Yeah, right. Like if there's a question mark there, then just put question mark first, lah, right?
I don't know how hydrogen bromine is supposed to help me, but.
Oh, then put question mark there. Put the dissolve question mark there. Put the dense white film question mark there. You have to note that because it may help you later on, right? You have to note that the things that you haven't solved, dissolving is solving, right? This thing. Have you already settled this? If not, then at least put question mark. So put question mark lah. Because, oh, maybe I want to use that later. Yeah, maybe I have to check that later. Then the dense white film also. If you know what that is, then great lah. Then just write that down lah. At least write that down lah, right? And a way to solve.
HPL.
Right. So at least write that down so that you know you have settled it and you are happy with it lah. Okay, so you're here, right? Don't say that. Well, I suppose when you say B is ester, mean B contains ester, right? I suppose, right? Okay. This exists as a pair of cis-trans isomer.
That means there's still a double bond, but.
Then just write it down there somewhere. Okay, this guy will contain a double bond, right? Judging from the C10 and H12, I'm already guessing a lot here, right? Definitely already.
C10, H12. So -6 carbons and I assume 5 hydrogens.
Huh? Wait, what? No, what? No, I'm comparing D with B.
Oh.
D with B is not very far, right?
I guess not.
Like your minus H2O, which means that, wait, there's a lot of thing which remains on the D, right? So the ester bond, whatever, seems to be
broken.
Like, how is it even possible that the C doesn't reduces or shorten in any way? Is that possible?
I'm not sure because
Usually ester bond is cleaved, ma. Usually ester bond is cleaved. Meaning to say it is
Hang on.
broken into two.
no, wait, that means, I got it wrong.
Yeah, maybe you got it wrong because it doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. Okay, go where I.
This is correct.
Ooh.
But I got weird number. Although
Yeah.
this should actually be correct also.
So are you saying that the two equation here, so this thing and this thing was like, because is this correct? Is the second equation correct?
Yeah.
The second one is also
only from
correct.
here onwards. Only from here onwards. Wait, let me check.
They should be giving you the exact answer. They should.
Yeah, they should. Hang on.
They should.
I think I forgot to include an X somewhere. Like this. Yeah. Because the graph is quite nice also.
I'm not seeing any mistake yet. I mean, is the answer supposed to be 7? Or is it way off?
No. Wait, no. It's a what? It's a 5. Hang on.
Oh, better find the mistake. Better find the mistake. But that's the benefit of GC law. Then you know, at least you know in exam, something is wrong.
Oh, I got it. Okay. I just keyed in. I forgot to key in this R1.
Oh, it's the GC. Okay, try again. Yep, try again.
Yeah, it's correct now.
Oh, now this is very beneficial in exam. Right.
Yeah.
I think
I can actually do this.
Wonderful. So you have the morale boost knowing that you're correct, right?
Yeah.
At this point, you're probably 3 or 4 marks also low. So, if you decided to leave because, the time limitation or whatever, also still good lah. Also not bad.
I mean, this is all that I need to get the rest lah.
Right. Or you can just shortcut this using GC. You don't care how this is solved. You just use 5 to solve everything else.
Yeah.
Then maybe you lose 1 mark. I'll take that. I'll take that trade anytime. Then I'll come back. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to do this though.
Which is wonderful and excellent. Even better. Now this is where you press GC I suppose. I'm not sure when you press GC. Oh, that's part A. Sorry, that's part A. So never mind. Do you feel more comfortable?
Yeah.
Let me state this. 90%. 90%. The starting point and the way I handle the unknowns and the equations are very, very similar in this kind of question. That's expected at the start. So this is not specific to this question. Definitely not. Okay. Right. So maybe for the next practice, hopefully you have a good experience. So I'll be with Yankin first. So Yankin, how is the hint so far, right?
No, that's a chiral carbon.
So you haven't decided the concentrated sulfuric acid means what, or have you?
Yeah, because usually the one is COH and OH react with each other. But
wait. They don't need sulfuric acid to react with each other. So what do you mean by that? What?
I don't know, like for condensation reaction, which is I see what's going on from D to D, right? Because minus the comparing the molecular formula. That means it should be a condensation reaction, right? But
if that is true, that means not B is the ester, but D is the ester lah. No me?
Yeah, that means D is
B is the ester. What?
But D can't be. D only has one O. How can it? How can it be? Doesn't that ester need 2 O's?
Oh yeah. It's a COO. The COO bond.
So that means it's just a condensation reaction.
Yeah, it's not an esterification, which means we probably shouldn't be looking at carboxylic and alcohol, which agrees with this, which agrees with this. There is no free carboxylic, and here you also agree there is no alcohol. Right. So even though you don't know what that means, at least you don't have the wrong conclusion, no? At least, right? Important, right? can you continue figuring out what's happening below, right? And now D is giving compound E some more, right? Something like that.
Sure.
Oh, yeah. That's a potassium manganate, right? Right. KMnO4, right?
So that's mild
KMnO4,
oxidation.
mild oxidation because it's cold. So that tells you something, I feel.
The CC double bond is broken, I assume. Because
if the C double bond is broken, are you sure that the C remains 10? Are you sure? Are you sure that is possible? Hello?
no, it's not broken. It's just, I mean, it's not cleaved up, but
That means the double bond becomes single bond, right?
yeah.
Yeah, double bond becomes single bond doesn't need oxidation one. Double bond becomes single bond is just addition. Addition is the easiest thing to do.
But it's,
Are you sure that that's the conclusion here? Just checking lah.
It's cold alkaline KMnO4. So isn't that, that's like,
That means
that's the
you're
condition
adding.
for,
That means you're adding H and OH into the double bond.
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, the addition of H and OH lah. They just say that lah.
oh yeah,
Right.
okay.
Right. But then the double bond is there. Oh wait, but I know that already. Oh well, too bad. Right. Okay, fine.
E reacts with
Wait.
phosphorus pentachloride. Give,
It feels very weird because the O becomes O3.
that means they added two, and that means, and
They
the
added
H,
2 OH.
yeah,
Okay.
so means add 2 OH.
All right. Right. I suppose that will be helpful for the F, I suppose. Because we are supposed to draw everything, I suppose. Right. Phosphorus pentachloride is a standard thing, so you should know.
Yeah.
Right. Right. So there are two question marks, right? There are 2 question marks, but I think we have some idea of what's going on already. Right. So I suppose you can try guessing and still have to work out the question marks, right? Still.
Yeah.
Right. Now nobody say that you have to guess from B. We just guess from whichever is the easiest guy, right?
So there's no,
you're doing a new one like Kiko, right?
Oh yeah. Okay, so I had
Page 10, right?
I had a math test on Thursday, and it was on inequality, sequences and series, and differentiation. So I was able to do all the questions except for
Oh, last Thursday.
this.
Last
Thursday. I was
Oh, I
able to do
didn't
it, but I skipped this, like something similar to this. I cannot
Right.
handle the sigma. I don't know.
Right. And of course, that's what we can practice for. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Congratulations for, is this the first time or second time you did an exam reasonably well?
I don't know if I did it well, but at least I was able to do.
So there's
But
progress.
first time, yes, first time.
Wonderful. With the result, then you can, hopefully you can become more confident, right? Because confidence comes with performance. Now, let's deal with the sigma and everything. Let me see. So I'll be reading from the start now. Why do you cancel the...
I actually haven't done this. I was flipping through my revision package for something similar.
Fair enough, but we cannot jump to part 4. At least I don't think mentally we are ready. So,
but I mean, there's a show here.
So if you want to, then we can. But remember that I think this is used here. So I suppose that's great. And then explain why this converges, and finally this. So I'll first be dealing with the factorial first. Any idea how to do that?
Wait, what?
The factorial should be handled first before the sigma. Factorial should always be gone somehow. Should always be gone somehow. either MOD or in this case, I don't think MOD lah. Yeah, this one this one will be MOD later on. But again, you must handle the factorial first before the sigma.
Okay, so this is a separate question from the previous two, right?
Yeah, we just follow that
Yeah.
first and handle the factorial, and I think the connection will appear lah. So currently, Yankin, you decided that that's an
No,
F.
it's not valid because my H is only 11.
Your H isn't. Is this?
My H
Is
isn't
this?
12.
Oh, this is supposed to be. This is supposed to be F, is it?
Yeah, I guess.
5,
6, 7, 8, 9,
6,
10.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I don't know why you decided there's a ketone there. Any because
I
I'm
need
not
to
seeing
I
it
need to
from
put the
you.
O somewhere, and it can't be another hydroxide because then it would be replaced by the Cl, right? So
Okay. It cannot be carboxylic acid. It
no,
cannot be alcohol. That's what you're saying, right?
no,
The only possibility that it is a ketone.
or aldehyde, but I already tried it. So, and that'll give me like one more H. Or let me think.
Wait, no. It gives you one less H compared to H12. No, what? No. Wait, aldehyde, right? CHO, right? Oh, no. It'll be the same. Sorry. It'll be the same. No, it doesn't matter. It'll be the same. It'll be H10 also. It'll be H10.
Maybe I should try something else.
When you're lacking in H, that's rare, you know. It's rare. I mean, you should try lah. Don't erase this first, okay? Don't. You're making a mistake if in exam you erase. This is a trial 1, trial 2, trial 3, right? Don't erase stuff. There's no benefit anyway. So try something else in another space.
Kamandi.
Okay, cool. The way you handle factorial is a little bit okay. I'll get to the point first. I'm a bit curious why you cannot. I'm a bit curious. So the moment I see this R factorial and this R plus T factorial, I will just write down the same sigma, yeah, whatever. Jamboard error. Oh, wait.
Usually I like, okay, when there's factorial, usually I know what I'm supposed to get, but now I don't really know what I'm supposed to divide.
I think I will just go for simplification. So the same sigma, right? Okay. Then considering that I don't have to write this working. I don't have to, but I'm writing it to make it very clear. There you go. Right?
Oh, cancel the top. Okay.
So I handled the factorial both, but this is what is supposed to happen in most factorials. The factorial is gone in that way.
Okay.
Right? And this will then have a connection to the one previously. Then we do some adjustment or something like that. I can already see the adjustment, right? Now you try the first. I'm going to erase, right? Just going to erase everything. So you're deciding for aldehyde right now, right? Okay.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
11.
Yeah, still
12.
10 because
because 12 minus 2, right? 12 minus 2 lah.
Else.
It is very rare for. So try putting O in the middle of the C log.
In the middle, like
Yeah, in the middle of any C so far. So just you mean C C C O C something. No, I don't mean C C C O C, right? So just like that, because of course you're allowed to do that, right? Don't know where first lah. Just put it first lah. Yeah, right. Okay. Just put it somehow like that lah. And then count the H again. No?
I think okay.
Right. So you should have more hands lah. Is what I'm saying. Right, now count the H's.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Woo!
Oh. I'm not saying that this is correct, but it's a good, I suppose it's something.
Yeah, and there's still a problem of where the O belongs.
Well, yeah, but what do you call this, by the way, the O in the middle?
Ether?
Did you learn ether? Yeah, because I don't think you learned this, right? You did not learn this thing.
Teacher mentioned it. She said you have to recognize it, but that's it.
Oh, sneaky. But
I
you know
can
why I
do it.
put the O in the middle, right? Because I can free two hands, man. That's why lah.
Yeah,
So
I
sneaky
still need
lah.
I still need a
Right.
double bond. I still assist trans isomer, right? So
You have to work out all that lah. Right. You have to work
those
out.
two collapses.
Right.
Then
I'll
I
leave it to
can
you first.
try to
I'll leave it
do
to you
them.
first. Yeah, I'll leave it to you first. Right. Now, Keiko, if this is hence, not otherwise, right? Do you know the connection between this guy and the
Yeah, I
hence
can
lah?
kind of see it, but the problem is that the denominator is a bit different. So
The denominator
I
is
don't know,
different
am I
by
supposed to
design.
do this?
It is by design different. True.
I don't know.
Okay.
This is
Okay.
what
I'm gonna make an advice first. I'm gonna make advice first. Yeah. Big N. The big N doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. Right. So I'm gonna pretend that this is not R, but this is S. Okay. S. Okay. Okay. So far so good.
Yeah.
To illustrate that this is necessarily different from that. Necessarily different but similar, right? So we're dealing with S here instead of R. R is that one, S is this one. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to pretend to cancel this one out. And I'm just going to ask you the connection between S and R.
+2.
So who is what? What?
S equals to R plus 2.
You want this, you set this, right? You want this to be so that what? So that what?
Then
So that mhm. Doesn't that make it even worse? If you
yeah.
ask SR plus 2, maybe you meant the other way, maybe,
Yeah.
right? Okay, so change that. S plus 2 equals to R, right? Okay, then what happened?
Wait, what? I'm confused.
Okay, look. That means this is R, right?
Ah,
That means,
yes.
right? Okay, which is nice, right? Which is nice. Okay, cool. See, the middle one is R. The guy next to him, R plus 1. Yeah.
Yeah.
The guy next to him, R minus 1. Certainly, that is desirable.
Yes.
Right? Sigma. I don't care what big N for. I'm just going to handle the fact that this is S equals to 1. So just to be clear, S is R minus 2, right?
Yeah.
Wait. Actually, no, I should be using this one, sorry. So if S is equal to 1, then R equals to 3, right? Right.
Wait, S equals to 1?
Yeah. If S is equals to 1, then I can change the S into R, correct?
Oh, yeah, correct. Okay.
Right. R minus 2 equals to 1. So R equals to 3. So basically something like that. R minus 2 equals to 1. Right. So R equals to 3. Nice, right? And this one is also S, by the way. This is not just considered as S, S equals to N minus 1, right? So then you have your R minus 2 equals to N minus 1. So now I also have R equals to N plus 1 above. So the bottom I have this, on the top I have that. And now I'm safely back in R, so to speak.
Okay.
Which I have successfully converted the question into a format that I like, and I also handle my limits, I think, well. This is the part that you will feel the discomfort, I suppose.
Yes.
Do you understand why I asked you to do the S and to seek the
Yes,
connection
I
with
can
SR?
imagine.
Now you erase that and you see whether everything flows from here to here, because just now you were stuck there, like you cannot use it, something like that. Especially the
Yeah.
limit should bother you a lot, right? So
Yes.
give it a try, see what happens, right? Okay, then later on, then we'll talk about how to present this in exam lah, because we just changed the question mark. But that's later lah. Okay, Yankin, how is, oh, you decided on O.
One, two,
Mhm.
three, four. See, it can appear as either ways, right? So I'm thinking it might have something to do with the what's it called? The double bond. But I'm not sure.
You're placing the
I think
double bond on the
the
first
double bond
part.
could be in two positions, but they're two unique positions as far as I know. Trying for now.
Okay, yeah. I mean, at least draw the, I mean, or whatever. Yeah, I mean, keep okay, yeah, sure, I guess.
So C6, H1, 2, 3, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's D, right? So it's still C10, H12O.
Look in your wait. No, never mind. Sorry, never.
But this must mean that doesn't this mean that B reacted with itself?
Where? Which one?
Like the treatment of concentrated H2SO4, right? And so remove H2O.
Yeah.
That means this bond here is formed, but that would mean that B had to in some way react with itself. Like there's a it's like there's a C. It's like the C isn't like one straight chain like this, but it's like, well, it wasn't originally in B, but it's,
Let me see.
I don't know.
So originally there are two. No, let me check one thing first. So if the F is connected to here, you will lose some H's, right? You will lose two H, right? So that's not allowed, right? So if this guy is connected to here, let's say for example, right, you will lose two H, right?
Yeah.
The H here and the H here, which is not what F can be. F is pushed to the limit already, right? Let me think one more time. F is pushed to the limit already. This is the maximum amount of H you can get with one O. That one I'm sure. Yeah, there is no other way to put O. I mean, as long as if you put OH can lah, but you know that you're not supposed to do that, right? So you must have one straight chain, because one straight chain is the maximum number of H. If you round it here, you will lose some H's, right? And I think we should still be sticking with the benzene.
Yeah. So I'm thinking it was still one straight chain. Is one straight chain after the condensation reaction?
Let me think for a while. Can it be cyclic? Can it be cyclic? Can it be not a normal benzene ring? Cannot, because then you have double bonds, right? Here.
Yeah.
Those are normal double bonds which will react a lot. I think, yeah. So you have to have a benzene ring here. So I cannot make this cyclic to increase the amount of H, right? If I make it normal cyclic, I will be able to increase the number of H's here, right? Then I can bend here, but I'm not allowed to do that because then I'll have a double bond to contend with. Yeah. Okay, fine. Think forward. Yeah, that's a H14. That's very, that bothers me a lot. The H14 bothers me a lot. So let me think for one. The 14 turns out to be quite a lot, isn't it?
Yep.
C. That's the maximum amount of H. So no matter what, if I put the O, so I'm just going to put it like that, right? This is OH and OH, right? So how many H's? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wow. It's also a straight chain. Wow.
Okay.
But it's optically active. So you must have a chiral.
Carbon.
A chiral carbon is,
This one.
this is a chiral carbon. No, this is not a chiral carbon. That's not a chiral carbon.
Like there's a H down here, then benzene bring OH at this chain.
Where do you think the chiral carbon is? This guy, this guy is the chiral carbon.
Yeah.
This and that, right? This and that. So I guess that works. Those two can be chiral carbons. I guess that works. Right? I guess that works.
But then how
Because-
is the condensation?
Yeah, because the H14 requires you to be a straight chain. That's so weird. How does that? Yeah. You mean treatment with concentrated sulfur acid simply does that to you? Oh, wait, that doesn't make sense. or this is just an example. Just example. Or you originally have the ether, right? Originally you have the ether. So maybe, let's say here, let's say for example. So the condensation just cut this off and make it a double bond.
But is yeah.
That means you have ether from the start.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
6, 7. So
You're counting the H,
9,
right?
10,
Without the
11,
double.
12.
Without the double bond, right?
Oh, 13, 14, yeah.
Yeah, 14. Because 14 is really, really pushing the limit of H. There is no other way to do it but a straight one.
Yeah, I guess like, but then that means there's a, but then that means there's OH in the C. That means there's an alcohol group, so it would have decolorized the K2Cr2O7.
And B is supposed to have a double bond. Oh my goodness. B is supposed to have a double bond. This no longer makes sense.
I still have an answer sheet, but I'm hesitant to check it now.
Not now. Leave it first.
No.
Just acknowledge that this is confusing, but leave it for now. Leave it for now.
Okay.
It's not like it's exam tomorrow, right? Right? No, sleep over it. Now, this won't cause you to have a nightmare lah. This maybe tomorrow you wake up, you figure out something, right? Right?
Maybe.
We leave it like that first.
Okay.
Right. So we leave it first. Change another question. Now, Kiko, how are? Oh, okay.
I managed to. Okay, the answer is times -1 of this. But I managed I'm surprised I managed to get here in the first place. So yeah, I'm just missing a negative.
Oh, that's so weird. Okay,
Yeah.
Why is that so? Right. Did you handle the 3 and n+1 properly? Did you?
Okay, the things.
Did you?
This, yeah, this was from the second part. So I replaced the ends with the n+1.
So suppose n+2 there lah, right? There's supposed to be n+2 there, n+1 and n+2.
Then that will be wrong.
That means you're handling as from 2 to n+1, right? From 2 to n+1, but also minus the 2, right? Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
That's how we handle. Yeah. That's fine. That's the -2. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Did we do anything wrong? No. And -1, equals to 3. That's a 2. Yeah, I think that's still the way to go. R minus 1 from 2 to n. There is no other way to handle that. Mhm. And the minus is very weird, right?
Yeah.
The minus is very weird. One would.
And the answer key is really weird.
Mhm.
Because they express in terms of the small n when it's supposed to be big N. So it's already
Does the big N matter? No, yeah, leaving your answer in terms of big N somehow, right?
yeah.
Are you sure you're looking at part 4 then? Just checking.
Yes, yeah.
If it is a short answer and you cannot figure it out, then just leave it for now, right? Just leave it for now.
Yeah.
Oh wait, this is not tutorial, right? This tutorial
It's
is
a
gonna
revision package already.
just say this. So think about this for a while. Okay, no, let's not waste time. Let's do other things first.
Yeah, I tried flipping through the entire revision package for a question that's similar to the previous one. I don't think there is any.
You have it. Time to flip the Google Drive. Though. I shared with you earlier.
Yeah.
If you really
yeah.
want it, if you really want, you'll find it. Take a bit long, but okay. Any critical question, Yankit, that I can help you with? There are some, right? Because we are lacking in time.
Distinguishing test, but I don't know
Which
if
one?
it's like critical, but
Which one? Which one?
it's a
Which
bit
question?
page 7.
Page 7. Okay. A
Yeah,
little
just
combination. Okay.
That's important.
So chlorella hydrate, sure, acetaminophen. Yeah. Okay. Okay, interesting. Right. Okay. So suggest a chemical test to identify two of the flaws. You must have a positive test for each drug. You have same observation as well as sorry. All right. So what's your question here?
I'm not sure about the positive test for this and this.
What do you mean by positive?
That means it must like identify that one. It's not like.
Oh no, I said that means you know what it means. So I was like, okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay. So you mean you cannot figure out a Tesla on that?
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking the phenol would help because that seems quite obvious, but I don't know any test that can.
Right. What's the difference between acetaminophen and meprobamate and then chlorella hydrate, right? Let's figure out the acetaminophen and the meprobamate first, lah. The main difference between first.
Main difference.
No. You don't have to identify the chlorella hydrate, right?
No.
Right. Just have to undergo the acetaminophen and the meprobamate, right? So if you want a positive test to do that, you have to tell the difference. You have to be able to see the difference between acetaminophen and meprobamate first. The difference will be
the benzene ring from the histamine.
Not unfortunately, but usually we cannot identify benzene ring, right? As weird as that sounds, right? Okay, so it must be something else, lah.
Ketone. No,
also cannot, right? Because both have ketone, right? Cannot, right?
No, this I have. Isn't this an ester?
Is oh, it is. It is. Oh, it is. Wait a minute. There's an ester bond and also an amide bond.
Yeah, I don't know what to call it.
Wow.
And this is the amide.
That's an amide, yeah. So we have an amide bond there. That one is here ester amide bond. Wow. There's a quaternary C also in moprobamate.
Oh wait,
There's a quaternary C there. So that's something, right? Right?
yeah. I think I might know for the acetaminophen.
I mean, acetaminophen also have alcohol.
Yeah.
Meprobamate don't have
Then I can
alcohol, right?
It means I can just add solid sodium and then effervescence to identify it.
Acetaminophen, right? So alcohol, right? Then moprobamate.
Okay, I don't know that one.
I mean, you have at least an amide. That's not amide. Well, I mean, it is a primary amide, I suppose. I suppose. So I mean, let's just focus on amide bond, okay? So this amide bond is different from this amide bond. They are different one.
Yeah.
Is there any, because the NH2 may react to something in your notes, which you're trying to at the end is slightly different from the NH2 not at the end, right? Maybe you look at the amine set of things, maybe, you know. Right? I remember discussing this with you.
React. They still have a H, so I can't do nucleophilic.
Oh, the CHI3. Oh no, the CH, the ICHI, the CH3 also for acetaminophen also, right? That's another option, right? The CH3, the ICHI, the iodome is that's also for acetaminophen. Too bad lah. Bad, right? I'm sorry. You cannot use the alcohol one for acetaminophen because the chlorohydrate prevents you from doing that.
Oh.
But you can use the iodomethane.
Yeah, I just need to find positive tests for each of them, right?
No. The positive test must be in the tree.
Oh, so
the context is the tree. The context is the tree. I that's how I understand it lah. I might be wrong, but I think the context is this tree.
Context?
Meaning the test assumes that you may have those three in the solution. Therefore, you cannot use alcohol. But you can use triiodomethane.
Oh yeah.
You could. Hello.
Oh yeah.
Wait. Is this a CH3?
That's
a CH3. No, that's a CH3. That's a CH3. This is also CH2. So cannot also.
But there isn't a. But I thought triiodomethane you need another alcohol or a carbonyl group.
Will this be considered? Will this be considered that?
Yeah, it could be, but is that
Yeah. Does the amide bond matter? Yeah. No. Yeah.
But
no.
Is that amide or ketone? I mean,
they're both. I mean, the ketone is a CO, right? That's still a C. That's still a C with double.
yeah, okay.
So I suppose we can. I suppose that.
Yeah, so it's triiodomethane.
For the meprobamate, I think I'll focus on the ester bond. I'll assume that there is an ester bond here.
There are ester bonds.
I think I'll use the ester bond.
What can ester react with? Ester only has 2 reactions, right?
Yeah, I mean the point is the rest don't have ester bonds. If there's a reaction that reacts with ester bond and not the amide bond, then that will be nice. Because ester bonds and amide bonds are.
So it can't be hydraulic.
Similar. Yeah, because there will be both, right? They are similar, you see. If it could be done, that would be nice lah.
Not really sure what else I was taught.
Radical substitution also cannot,
I guess not.
because the acetaminophen will also can radical substitute. Ether, you don't learn ether, right? Really nothing about the primary amine and secondary amine thing, no me?
Primary, secondary. I mean, the difference in
There is no
different for
test that
them.
difference, yeah.
Primary, secondary, it means it's a basis.
Because acetaminophen is secondary, ma. Meprobamate is primary, ma.
Is a let me think.
Chirality. Oh, meprobamate also have a chiral C lah. I mean, meprobamate have a lot of chiral Cs.
I mean, primary and secondary, it means they still have the H there, so I can't distinguish them like that.
You cannot. Then
Uh,
chirality lo. Then chirality. Wait. Yeah, chirality lah. Carbohydrate and acetaminophen don't have a chiral C ma.
this one has chiral C, right? Right, that's right over here.
Which one? Sorry, I'm not seeing anything. I cannot see.
Propamate has a
Yeah,
chiral
mepro
center here, right?
has quite a lot of chiral C lo.
Yeah, but this one,
Don't have. No,
no,
that one is not.
no, it's not.
Yeah.
C, no, there's only 3 bonds there.
Yeah. So
I
no.
guess, but
But how would we do that?
I mean, rotate flame polarized light or not.
Because only if it is active, ma. Only if it is
to
optically
make more
active.
tests.
It may not be optically active. Ma. Wait,
And they want chemical test for it, so I don't know if that's
they want chemical. Sorry. Yeah, they want. Anyway, time is up. So I have to be with the other side. So we'll think about it again. All right.
all right.
Okay, Yankee and Gecko, I'll see you guys
Tuesday, right?
Tuesday. Right.
Alright.
Bye. Oh wait,
Okay.
correct, yeah. No change, right, Yankee? No change, right? No need to change.
Let me just check.
Yeah, yes, Gecko. I'll see you next time. Okay, please check.
Yeah. give me a second.
So yeah. So Ines, I can see you. Can you hear me loud and clear? Ines, can you hear me loud and clear?
Yeah, Tuesday is fine.
Right. Okay. Tuesday is fine, Yankee.
Then I'll see you on
see you.
Tuesday.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah. So, Ainesh, before we start today, I just want to tell you, normally after exam, people do have breaks. Like once, like today, if you want, just take a break.
Nah, it's okay. I want to be fully ready for SAT.
Sorry, you're saying? Sorry?
I want to be fully ready for SAT.
Which is to say you'll take it or you won't take it?
I won't take it.
But SAT is still a long time,
Yeah, but I've always done last minute preparations for like the whole of my secondary school career. I want to start earlier this time.
You want to change?
Yes.
Okay. A few things to talk about before we even talk about your past, right? That means the exam. We are not doing a whole lot of tuition this week. Right? That was just the thing 2 weeks ago, right?
What do you mean by whole lot of tuition?
Right. So if I remember back then, there was what? So it was 3 hours plus. It was 3 hours plus. How did we have such a chaotic schedule until I forget everything, right? So when you add sciences, how does the hour go? Sorry, I forget again.
I'm assuming we will do
sorry, your audio breaks. Sorry.
Oh, sorry, sir. So we had 2 hours on Sunday,
Yeah.
and then 1 hour from Monday to Thursday.
2 hours on Sunday, 1 hour from Monday to Thursday. 4 plus 2, 6 hours.
Yep.
No, one of the no, with a break in between. Now I remember. The break is on Tuesday. Remember? Because we shouldn't, just whack everything. And Tuesday was the worst day or whatever, something like that. Right?
Mhm.
So it was Sunday 2 hours, Monday 1 hour, break. Then Wednesday and Thursday 1 hour, 1 hour.
True.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. All right. Okay. So you need the break, please. You need the break, right? You need the break.
Mhm.
Are you having any breaks or holidays this week? In school, I mean.
The Wednesday regular holiday is this. Like this Wednesday is a regular holiday.
Oh, like the bi-weekly thingy.
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, good. Okay.
Then
Right.
next week we have a Wednesday half day, then Thursday another half day, and then Friday is Teachers' Day.
Oh, so next week is kind of relaxed.
Very relaxed. Yeah.
Right. Then it's holiday, right? So
That's
1
the
week
second
holiday.
holiday.
Right.
Yeah.
So let's confirm with Kyoko first. Again, we relax today. Kyoko, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Your 1 week holiday will also be in 3 weeks time, right? So 1 week, another week, and then holiday, correct?
Yeah.
Right. And then your exam is before or after holiday? Again, remind me.
Before
Before. So like this coming week or next week?
this coming week.
All right, wonderful. Then okay, good. All right. So Kyoko, is there anything different today? Are we just simply preparing again?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Are you doing circle today or something else?
Binomial.
Wonderful. All right. So I'll wait for your video and Jamboard also. Yeah. Now back to you, Ainesh. Yeah. Right. Your SA2 is when?
Mine.
Yeah.
Believe it, it's 2 or 3 weeks after holidays. So we have about 4 to 5 weeks,
Including the holiday, right? Now, actually, we have 5 like this, right? So 2, 1, and then 2, right? 2, 1, and then 2. Let's assume that for now, yeah? Let's assume that for now. We're going to do some planning. If you're saying that you want to prepare not last minute, we have to have a simple but easy to follow plan. Simple, effective, and easy to follow plan. Now, the plan is not just for math. The plan is for the entire subject. I'm just particularly concerned with math, and we have to plan for everything, right? That should be the start of our preparation, not just study, not just that. Yeah? Now, can we plan using the math Jamboard? Would that be okay?
Okay.
All right. Now, I'm totally ignoring your exam. Would that be okay?
For SA2, for now, yeah.
No. For beside of what you're reporting to me, I understand totally. I'm just ignoring that.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So unless you want to talk about it, I don't ask too much until we receive the result. Right?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I already told you whatever I wanted to say.
Wonderful. Right. So again, good job for the exam. It feels different, I hope for you. Feels different. My Jamboard is gone. It's bonkers, right? So let me restart. I think there's a problem. Now, if I get cut off, people, that's because my computer is having problem. Testing, testing. Can you hear me again?
Yeah. What
Okay.
happened?
My computer was having a problem, right? That's why it was suddenly gone, right? So wait a yeah. Or wonder. Okay, right. So back to your iMesh. So we are planning using your Math Jamboard, yeah? Mhm.
Yeah.
I have to get back to that. So that takes some time. Okay. All right, there. So page 18. Right. So let's say we assume we have two. So let's assume that we have 2 plus 1 is 2 weeks. So a few predictions, please. Will the schedule be just like the previous exam? That means very packed.
Yeah. But it won't be it will be one exam a day.
Oh, okay, one exam a day instead of 2, yeah?
Yeah. But there'll be separate paper 1 and paper 2 for math, and separate paper 1 and paper 2 for science. For chemistry, yeah.
So let me write that down. So chemistry, there'll be 2 papers, is it?
Yeah.
Then physics,
Yeah.
also 2 papers.
Yeah.
Math, also 2 papers.
Yeah.
Okay, so these 2 papers, like in one day, the 2 papers. So let's say this is a chemistry exam day, so there'll be 2 papers of chemistry, and then that's it. All right, so our exam day, both papers. So I've typed a few things. Could you check whether that's correct or not? Something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, correct. Yeah. Now,
Sorry, what am I supposed to check?
in page 18, I've written what you have said to me, so just check whether it's correct.
Hello.
Page 18 of your Math Jamboard. If you cannot find it, please tell me.
Oh, I'm the one bugging out. Yeah, I can see what you're writing here.
Okay. Right. So are those what I've written? This is our prediction, correct? All right. Okay. Then the SA2 will probably last more than 1 week, maybe 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Right. So 2 weeks. Okay. Anything else that that you predict or want me to know regarding SA2?
No.
All right. Wonderful. Now, let's zoom in a bit on the details here. Format, right? So for math, we now have a chance to say, I want to deal with the past. Let's talk about the future first. So prediction first. So for math, the syllabus. So it will stop at trigonometry, or is there anything else?
No.
No means what? So it will stop at trigonometry.
Yeah.
So,
Should be.
So ends at trigonometry. Which is how many more lecture notes or how many more worksheets?
3 more.
So you have a total of 10 worksheets.
For trigo?
Yeah, because you stop at 7, right?
Yeah, it should be around 10, yeah.
7, then 7 plus 8, 9, 10. Something like that?
Yeah.
So 3 more. Okay, good. So then, therefore, it's from the start of the year until this, right?
Yeah.
Start of the year. I'll make a prediction first. So your trigo will cover all your trigo. That means all your trigo that you have prepared well here will cover 40, 50, 45. Okay, I'll do a conservative 45%. Okay, 45%.
Yeah.
So that means other than trigo, non-trigo is 55, right? Non-trigo.
Should be.
Out of the non-trigo one, which one are you comfortable with?
Nothing.
And which one are not? So let's
Nothing.
list it.
I'm not comfortable with anything.
Nothing.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on the Jamboard. Are you writing anything?
Oh, right. So the reason is because if I type, I have to click out, then it appears.
Oh,
It's a bit weird. So I keep typing, but if I don't click out, then it doesn't change. A bit weird. So can you see everything is okay so far?
Yeah.
All right, wonderful. So now trigo 45%, non-trigo 55, nothing is comfortable, right? Nothing is comfortable, right? Okay, now if you know nothing else, right? What is your,
What did you say just now?
if you, no, I just asked you. So for your SA2 math, what's your percentage goal?
It's 50%.
Sorry, how many?
50%.
Your goal for math SA2 is 50%?
No, I mean the percentage is 50%.
Yeah,
could be
your goal.
70 plus. Obviously.
Give me your minimum amount where you are satisfied. So let's start with 50. Yeah. If you actually get 50%, are you satisfied?
Definitely not.
Okay, then let's move up. Right? Okay, 51%.
No.
Okay, 52.
No.
53.
No.
54.
No.
55.
No.
56.
No.
Where are you satisfied?
I would say okay, I'll be happy if I get 70% and above, but that's not.
No, I know the minimum where you are happy. The minimum where you are
65.
happy.
I'd say
55.
65.
65, not 55. You're happy. Just say where you're happy minimum.
Yeah, 65. But if my preparation is not as good, then maybe not.
Of course. Right now, because we have to do something right now. So let's say 65. I'm gonna test you. So 65%, you're happy, right?
Yeah.
Just checking, Keiko, Kyoko, you're okay?
Yeah.
All right, wonderful. Because I see you've been doing it. Okay, now, Ainesh, 64. Happy or not?
It's basically 65.
So 64 is not happy, lah.
Yeah.
Okay, then 65. Okay, good. So right now we'll write our goal. Our goal is 65%.
Mm-hmm.
So it's something like this. So let's say your three goal all correct, like 45%. Of course, that's very hard to do. But let's say it's 45, then you don't have to deal with all your past. You just have to add another 20% to, right? Mm-hmm. Now, more realistically, let's say your three goal, because you did very well, we just have to strengthen it, right? Just to strengthen it, practice a lot. Okay. So let's say your three goal, you get 37%, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Plus how many more? For 65, you have to plus.
Sorry, I can't see what you're typing again. Can you?
I'm sorry. I'm just going to write down. So that's 28% on three goal, and then okay, like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so 37% three goal out of 45%. That's just our guesses, yeah. Is reasonable because you're strong. You just have to practice them, and then 28% is half of 55. Put it that way, lah.
That is going to take some difficulties.
Correct. But that's half of your past, not all your past.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right? We're going to choose our past, lah. We're going to choose our past, deal with it. The rest, whatever happens, lah.
Mhm.
Whatever happens, happens. That's what 65% means.
Mhm.
Right? Before we agree or disagree, this is our temporary goal. So I'm going to write it down, right? Temporary goal. You have to know what it means, right? And what it means to our holiday tuition, for example, right? What it means for us right now, right? Or for example, what it means for us right now is that our Trigo better be good again. I don't want to, I want to not just keep up. I want to be very good starting now. That makes a lot of sense, right?
Yeah.
And then our non-Trigo should start during holiday tuition.
Mhm.
That's basically what it means. Then after holiday tuition, there's only 2 weeks left. By then, if everything goes well, there isn't much else to do. It's obvious what to do already if everything goes well. Just continue practicing what we have been practicing. That's all.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
That's all. Right. So that's what 65% means. Now, I am still going to ignore your physics. I don't think we have enough time for physics. Can you accept that?
Yeah.
That means chemistry first.
Yeah.
Your physics will be bonkers. Look. Will that be fatal somehow? If your
Very,
physics
very
will go-
fatal. But I guess it's good that you tell me from beforehand. So.
Like fatal, I mean you cannot go to year 4. That's fatal.
Yeah. As it stands, I'm passing, but we have to see what the CA2 results are. Depending on the CA2 results, I'll tell you what we think I should. Like, if it's a really bad failure, then maybe we should focus on physics a bit.
Okay. So right now, in just our temporary planning, right? Okay, math is still the priority, correct? Because 65% is no joke, ma?
Yeah.
Correct, right? Now, so what you're saying is right now, you can, let's say you're gonna ignore physics for a while, and we're just gonna plan more detail for chemistry, lah.
Okay.
Okay, right. Okay. So same thing with chemistry, lah.
Mhm.
So what is the syllabus gonna be? What other extra things after more? Like, do you have any idea?
Oh, I know what it is actually. It's acids and bases.
Oh, that thing. Acid base. Oh, anything else?
I'm pretty sure that's and titration and stuff.
Oh no, that's just the same. That's just part of the.
Yeah.
That's just part of the package. Are you stuck, Yoko?
The thinking. I have a question, but it's like not very big.
The P should be n2 to the power of n, no? No?
Huh?
Should be 2 to the power of n, no? Does that make sense? Because NC0, right? N0, right? Okay, 2 to the n, right? Yeah, makes sense. Huh? Okay, right. Okay. Just a minute, Anish. Any questions? Sorry, Kyoko?
For this part, if I use the quadratic equation, right? Do I have to like show the k minus this number or k plus this number? Because
presentation-wise, yes.
okay.
You have to, right? So presentation, yes. So
Okay.
again, right? So Anish, temporary goal for chemistry. Temporary goal.
I'd say about 70% considering my semester 1 is stronger.
That means your chemistry before mole is strong.
It's stronger than a moles, I guess.
Okay, I'm gonna write this down. Right? So I'll put it as a semester 1, right? And then mole, and then acid, blah blah blah, right? Acid, blah blah. That's how we divide our chemistry. Okay. Does that make sense? All right. So I'm gonna, let's say in our tuition, I'm gonna ignore your semester 1 totally. Let's say, let's say, and then starting now, we're gonna concentrate on the acid, right? And the acid will use your mole anyway. So we'll keep coming back to the mole. Right. So I'll give you some idea about the percentage. This is just my rough guesses. Something like that. This is just my rough guess. Now, why is semester 1 looks small, 40%? That's just because mole and acid and base kind of takes over certain things. Like even the semester 1 question can sometimes become a mole or acid-based question. In that case, if it is a mixture of topics, then I'll consider a mole question or an acid-based question. That's just what's expected out of the chemistry. It will change like that. Okay. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Right. So considering all this, is your temporary goal still 70%?
I suppose.
Okay,
Yeah.
then let me break it down. Out of your semester one, you judge yourself lah. So how many percent out of 40%?
You mean what my semester one marks was?
No. I mean for SA2, let's assume that your semester one, your pure semester one is 40% out of the exam.
Yeah.
Let's just assume it. So out of that 40% in exam, how many percent will you get? We're just making a rough, rough
assumption
guess.
would be
Yeah.
I honestly have no idea. Maybe I'm probably a bit rusty now. So about I'll play it safe, say 25. But
All right. Okay,
if
let's
I
put it as
revise
20.
well enough, I'll say 30.
Right. So 35%, right? Because whatever you revise in chemistry, you have to sacrifice something, right? That's always the case. So just be careful.
Thanks.
So 25% SEM 1, right? So let's break it down for mole and let's break it down for acid, lah, right? So let's see 5. Okay, lah. So here let's split the burden. Like that, lah. Okay. Okay. The way I plan it, this is the maximum amount of mole and acid base they will give you. That's my maximum guess. That means if what happens should be that it is slightly lower than this, no? That means your semester one is higher. In some sense, that should be a good news, lah, hopefully, lah, for you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So this is how 70% look like. Okay. How comfortable are you?
%. Yeah, hopefully acids preparation is good enough.
Which we're going to start now, lah, let's say. So now as in, we're going to do trigo and acid because mole, we can ignore the pure mole for now. Okay. So bring back to this. So let's talk about our holiday tuition. Our holiday tuition cannot be too much more than the normal one because your normal is already a lot, right? So let's say on holiday tuition, what should we cover, lah? Right? So let me give you an example. So in holiday tuition, we should be covering the A-Math non-trigo, the half of it, right? HT. That's our HT lah. Something like that. Okay.
Yeah.
That already probably takes quite a lot of the holiday tuition. Let's say that takes around 70% of the holiday tuition for the sake of math. You have 30% of holiday tuition, right? What should we use it for?
Can you click out again so I can see?
I'm sorry, you're saying what?
Can you click out again so I can see?
Oh, I already click up.
Oh, okay.
The HT is there. So let's say this is 70% of holiday tuition. Right. So 70% of holiday tuition is used for the non-trigo math. We have 30% more. What should we use it for?
I have no idea. Up to you. Because my other than trigo, my math is actually really, really weak. With logarithms and indices and all that stuff. I'm gonna revise by myself, but I definitely would need some guidance.
Right. So that's how holiday tuition looks like. So trigo now maintain. So in these 2 weeks, we're going to do A-Math trigo again, and we're going to do acid and base. In holiday tuition, we'll catch up with your past math, and we're going to make sure your mole and your acid is not rusty. Okay, that's the plan for these 3 weeks. Simple. Right? What happens in the 2 weeks near to SA2? I am very, very sure you will be busy with other subjects.
Yeah.
So whatever we can do on math and chemistry, we do it now because now is a relaxing time and you cannot afford to sacrifice your other subjects also, except maybe physics. Now, based on all this, you see why I say physics will be sacrificed. So let me state this again so that see whether you can swallow it or not. Let's say your physics, you get 25% in SA2.
Mhm.
Cannot get worse than that, right? 25% is just solo, right?
For SA2.
Yeah, let's say, right? However, your math is 65 and your chem is 70, and the rest of your subject, according to expectation, right?
Yeah.
Right. Considering all that, your physics is 25%. Can you swallow that personally? And will it be fatal for you in terms of school and everything?
25% for SA2 is 100%, I think.
I'm sorry,
Like,
what?
I won't be able to promote.
I mean, if physics is fail so bad, but the rest is great, you still won't promote?
Yeah, I have to pass every subject, otherwise I don't promote. That's just how SGI works.
Huh? Really?
Yeah. Because I mean, I wish I could. I'll just sacrifice physics then, but like just let it. Hopefully I do decent. But if I don't, then it's fine, and focus on other subjects. But that's not how it works. I have to pass every subject.
Okay. Kyoko, are you okay so far? Yeah, because right now you have two unknowns, the N and the X. So it does feel weird so far. It feels very weird. How come you have two unknowns? Are you sure nothing is wrong here? Just checking, just checking. Right? You will never be able to solve these two unknowns. You cannot. Right? So just check first. Yeah, just right. So back to you, Ainesh. If that's our limitation, then better lower the goal of your math and chemistry so that we can devote more time for physics. I mean, I don't see any other way right now.
What you say?
If physics has to pass, and currently physics is in a dire strait, right?
Yeah.
Then you must lower your math and chemistry goal for the sake of physics.
Yeah, it's because of the lack of time. Honestly, it's a bit too late.
It is. Not. It's a bit too late. No. That's not true. You have already probably resuscitated your math. Probably lah. It's just that turns out your physics is, let's say as bad as your math, correct? Or maybe lah.
Yes.
I don't know. Maybe because you're saying that your semester one was good. Well, if your semester one physics was good, that means it's not that hard to resuscitate lah. Probably lah. It's just that don't put too high of a goal for math and chemistry lah. In case physics needs more work than required. So is physics really that bad, or is just the two topics bad?
My two topics is, I mean, I failed my SA1 as well, but only by a mark. And the dynamics and kinematics is worse than my other topics, but they're also not, unlike chemistry.
Right. So physics is not. So maybe we'll say like this: physics, your CA2 physics won't be 25%.
Yeah.
Maybe your physics CA2 at worst is 40%, maybe. Okay, so I'm gonna write that down. Say CA2 is, let's say, 45%. Predicted 45%, 40% at worst lah. Right. So again, set your physics goal. You need to pass. It's still a goal, right? You have to set the goal, and then I think you still have to lower down the math and chemistry goal lah somehow.
Yeah.
So please do that. Think about it for a while, please. Think about it for a while. Now, I'll be with Kyoko. Now, Kyoko, I like to see the question. I think there might be a mistake somewhere. Yeah. Kyoko, where's Kyoko? So let me copy that. Ascending power, right? Okay, good. Okay, wonderful. Okay, so I'm in the Jamboard page 12. Yeah, page 12. So, Ainesh, when you have done thinking, please type down your temporary goal and then tell me. Yeah. Okay, so can I see your working now?
Okay.
Yeah, just checking, Ainesh. Are you thinking? Okay, go up, go up, please, so I can see the rest. Go up, please, so I can see the rest. Up. No, as in, that means go down. Sorry, I mean go down. Go down, Kyoko. So, oh, that is the working. Oh, okay. So, okay, understand. So let me just see first. Let me just see first. Yeah. Wonderful. Right. Wonderful. Yeah. Good. Wonderful. Good. Okay. So I spot a mistake already. So Kyoko, right? I'm going to tell you the place of the mistake. So see whether you can spot the mistake. It is a very important mistake. Okay. So I'm telling you the position so that you can get in shape quickly. Okay. There is not a lot of mistake, but the mistake you make is critical. There's only one. So do see the mistake. It is critical. So you cannot proceed without fixing that. Right?
Okay.
So Ainesh, have you considered?
I think you do. I think you put chemistry first priority.
You mean besides math?
Yeah.
Never mind. The priority depends on the time required, right? So give me the goal first.
I think you keep the same goals for math and chem, and I figure out what I'm going to do with my physics. I'll just grind physics as much as I can over the holidays. I think we do this after the holidays, like have a comparison on the other side and then see what we can do.
After holidays, it might be too late. Considering that the last 2 weeks, you will be busy with other subjects. Like the whole thing.
True.
And your school is just going to go mad with revision and everything, just whack you with everything. I'm not even sure your holiday is free from disturbance. So
yeah.
No, cannot. Please revise your goal into something that you can swallow and something that the school can accept right now. Then you can revise it again after holiday tuition. That's another way of doing it, right? So let's say you lower your math and chemistry goal right now, lower, and then the holiday tuition went better than expected, then you can revise your goal to higher one. That also works.
Yeah.
Okay, can we do that? Okay, don't set ourselves for disappointment and just moral breakdown. Don't. No, we do it now. So Kyoko, do you see the Jamboard?
Yeah.
Right. So I point out the mistake is over there. Can you see the mistake?
No.
Okay, so this is very important. So observe. QX, right? Now Q is the coefficient and X is the X, yeah, right? Now you're saying that the coefficient, which is Q, the coefficient is this, and that. No, that's the whole thing. This is the whole thing. This is QX. Understand? Okay. Same thing with Arlo. And right away, you will solve the problem. The problem you have below, which is 2 unknown, right?
Okay.
Right. Okay, good. So now do that, please. Ainesh, what can you swallow?
A potential physics. Near failure, I suppose.
And near failure would be, just give a percentage to it.
Yeah.
What would that be?
I think I require like a 35% in SA2 to pass, depending on my CA2 results.
35%? 35% of physics? 35% doesn't seem so hard. Oh, I get it. It must be a total pass. It must not be just an SA2 pass, isn't it?
Yeah.
So your math is required to be rather high to make up for the pass.
Yes.
Oh,
I'm failing math right now.
it's very hard to do. I understand.
Fortunately, I have a physics project which I did really well on. I got 94% in SA in term 1.
Wonderful.
So that is
That's
pretty much the only thing keeping up my grades right now.
right. That's something. So how come your chemistry needs to be 70%?
Oh no, chemistry was my goal. I can get
True.
I'm still pass, but I'm passing.
Okay. So let's not change the math goal for now. Okay, let's not. Fine. But let's change the chemistry goal.
Chemistry. Okay, but I would actually want to do better in chemistry because I can
your physics.
True.
You cannot get all. I'm sorry, for year 3, if you can just pass everything and do reasonably well for math, your future is bright looking. We still have the holiday after year 3 and year 4 to redeem ourselves. If you think getting A or getting 7 is a way to redeem yourself. But right now, if you're too greedy, then it might be fatal from the school perspective. You don't want that.
Okay, I guess we sacrifice chem for physics, but that's gonna be
okay. So what kind of goal will be chemistry for SA2 and physics also? What kind of goal are we talking about here? Calculate properly, calculate properly.
If I get bare 50 for SA2, I'm happy.
You're talking about physics or chemistry? Sorry.
Physics. And for
50 what? 50 what? Sorry, 50.
50, I'm happy. If I get 50, anything below that is already a bit nearing fatality.
But physics 50% SA2, you will still pass in total.
Assuming I don't do too badly for my CA2.
Of course, we have to revise that. Of course, we have to revise. Now, what's your passing grade? Sorry, the passing grade is not 50%, isn't it?
It is 50. It was CA2, it was 60 in year 1 and year 2, but it's 50 now.
Oh, your semester 1 physics was good.
No, semester 1 physics.
Wait, if your semester 1 physics is not good, and then your CA2 physics is probably bad, then how come your SA2 physics can be 50%? It shouldn't be more. I don't get this.
Wait, let me find out what my percentage. What's 13.5 out of 30? That's my percentage.
I'm sorry. What is?
I got 14 out of 30 for SA1.
Okay. Your thing breakdown. SA1 is what?
14 out of 30.
14 out of 30. 14 out of 30.
Yeah, right? So almost a pass.
Yeah, so it's less than 50%. How much? Oh, that's 40. That's 46.5%. Let's just put it that way. Okay, 46.5%. Right? And then your prediction is your CA2 is 40%. Right?
Yeah.
That's the prediction, right? Yeah. Maybe it's higher, good lah, but this is a minimum. Then your SA2 cannot be 50%. What? Calculate your minimum properly, please.
Because my
your project.
Yeah, the project. I had another project which is coursework. All of that was above 70. So the project is very much saving you right now.
Right. Do you have to devote time for projects during the holiday?
Yeah.
Do you have to devote projects during the 2 weeks before SA2?
Mm-hmm.
Dang. Okay, so your SA2 goal is 50%. Let's just say that, okay?
Yeah.
Please adjust your chemistry, please. Considering your projects and everything, which is saving you, you probably cannot get 70% of chemistry. You have to sacrifice something.
65, I guess.
Don't think can lah. I don't think I can help you with your physics if your chemistry goal is 70 lah. I don't think so. Let's start with 55.
55 for chemistry. Oh my god.
Will you survive?
I will survive, but
okay lah, 55. Yeah, 55, so that your physics will survive also, and your project also quite good, and then your other subject also doesn't die, and then you don't die. You
Yeah.
need to not die, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You need to not die, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Math 65, chemistry 55, physics 50.
I guess.
Okay. Anything else to add first before then we talk about our future 2 weeks? Anything else to add? No, we with Kyoko for a while. So Kyoko, I think you are stuck again, right?
Yeah.
I think. Would you please zoom out? Let me see your working from the start again. I think the R is fine. Okay, so how come I feel that you're not using the Q square over PR? Am I correct? You are not using that, is it?
No, yeah, no.
I think you should be using that quite early, not perhaps not the start, but try using that to make things easy. Wait a minute. Wait, what does that equal to 3 come from? Does this equal to 3 come from?
I just
P times
assume.
R. Oh, please.
Yeah.
P times R is not equal to 3. You're making a fatal mistake. That's very fatal.
Okay.
Q square is not 8 and PR is not 3. You know why, right? You know why? You know why? Because 8 over 3 is simplified, right? For all you know, it can be 16 over 6.
Yeah.
So no, I'm sorry. This is not good. This is not acceptable. I'm sorry. There's never a case where this is acceptable. Gone.
Okay.
Just use this, please. Just use it as it is. That's not okay. The way you do it is not okay. So please try again. Anything else to add, Ainesh?
No.
So if this are to happen, you can swallow and you will survive.
Yeah.
Plus, your math is on a clear upward trend.
Yeah. The chemistry is gonna be so hard to swallow. Oh my god.
But your physics is now swallowable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? So chemistry and physics are both hard to swallow. What to do? We're resuscitating 3 things. I mean, all will be almost dead, right? But math is hopeful. Right? But as long as an upward trend, it's not bad. But I must admit, physics and chemistry seems to be struggling, even if we get this. Even if we get it, right? But better than not going to year 4. Okay. Now, feel free to revise this after the holiday. I'm up to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now, okay. We have 5 minutes more, and then you should take a break for now, right? Okay. Just show me a few things, lah. So, the Trigo, no additional lecture note, or is there any update so far? Is there any updates? Any updates for trigonometry? Any new stuff? Any new stuff?
Nah, nothing new yet. We'll be starting on tomorrow though, obviously. And we'll be getting results around Thursday, I suppose.
Right. So I don't care about results for now, but obviously it will be important, right? Later on. Now, chemistry, also no additional stuff. The acid and base, nothing yet. Right. Okay, good. Now, help me list down the math past. So I'm going to talk the past one more time. So list down all the math topics that you remember, and then you must make a decision which one to improve and which one to leave behind. Right? So you're going to type that before we go now.
Where do I type it?
In the same page as 18. Just start another text box.
What do you want me to type again?
The non-trigo math, all the topics, and then you're going to separate them into what will be improved and what will be left behind.
Okay. I sent you the syllabus, right?
I know. I mean, I can remember everything. But I want you to type it because you're gonna select. That's the whole point.
Oh, can you resend it to me? Because I think
Okay, I'm just gonna type it for you.
Yeah,
Okay,
thank you,
okay.
thank you. I have no idea where
In
it
this is there, right? I'm not looking at your syllabus, okay? I'm asking you to remember. So there's in this, right? After in this, there's logarithm law, right? After
Yeah.
logarithm, there's surd law, right? Okay, that's just standard lah,
That's
right? Then what's happening after in this log and surd?
before. That was the last.
Before. Oh, by the way, your non-trigo have CG, you know. Your CG is not bad, right?
Oh, yeah.
There's already one thing, right? There's CG, and then there's function, right? There's functions. Okay, functions are whatever, yeah, functions and transformation, right? There's that.
Functions isn't really much, I guess. Yeah.
Right, but it's there. So in this log surd CG function transformation, what else is there?
Okay. Polynomial.
Polynomials, wonderful. Right, so you do remember, right? Polynomials. How about discriminants?
Yeah, that as well, and all the algebraic equations and stuff from term 1.
Discrimination, sorry, discriminants. You mean the quadratics lah?
Yeah.
Right. Discriminants and quadratics.
I did fairly okay for. I got like 60-something% overall.
Wonderful. Anything else? Kyoko, you are stuck here.
Yeah.
Back then, I taught you what is N1, NC1 and NC2. Do you forget? You need this right now. So let me just quickly revise for you. So Ainesh, do figure out what's left behind.
Modulus.
Modulus. You mean modulus and graph? There's also graphing, I suppose.
Yeah.
NC, sorry, modulus. Anything else? Modulus is good. Modulus is not bad.
I believe that's it, unless I'm missing out on something. It should be enough, yeah. Yeah, that should be it.
So, all right. So, you remember this, Kyoko?
Yes.
Right. So you need to use this right now. Right? I mean, needless to say, this is a difficult question. Needless to say, so you should be learning quite. So yeah, okay. So what is modulus? And sorry, one more thing. Sorry, just now you're saying what? Ainesh, modulus and.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, modulus. Right. So you're gonna decide which one, to improve and which one to be left behind. Considering that surd you need for trigo, I do strongly suggest that.
Yeah.
Right? So you're going to rearrange this list by yourself into yes and no. Yes, improve. No, going to be left behind. Please do so. Meaning to say what you want to be ready for SA2. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. You do that yourself and then take a break and then I'll see you at 9. Now, Kyoko, are you forgetting this? Because most probably your teacher has not discussed this at all.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Right, so one more time, 8C5 is 8 factorial over 5 factorial, 3 factorial. Don't know where the formula comes from, but that's how it works, right? So now we have NC1. The reason why we do it in NC1 because for 8C5, we just press the calculator, we don't have to worry. Correct. But NC1, you can no longer rely on the calculator. So n factorial over 1 factorial, n minus 1 factorial, according to this. Okay?
Yes.
You need to do the same for NC2, and then you need to simplify. Are you forgetting this?
Yeah.
All right, because you cannot continue without this. So you have a few options, but now you stop first because you have to do your project work, right? Something like that. So I will see you on Tuesday. And if you want to have another 1 hour, you can just do it on another day. You decide how prepared you are. Okay. Do you want to use 1 hour? Where and when if you want to?
The thing is, like, my exam is on Tuesday.
Your math exam is on Tuesday.
Yeah.
And you have project work tonight. Your schedule is not so nice. Okay, shall we do 2 hours tomorrow? Then?
Tomorrow.
Because tomorrow is before Monday and before Tuesday, right?
Like 2 hours.
No, that's up to you. I'm just suggesting. Do you need or not?
I think I really need it. But
Okay lah. So
I-
what's the problem?
I don't think I have time.
Because
On Mondays, the time I normally reach home is like 7 plus. So
on 7 plus, you reach home, you take a bath, you eat dinner. But when you eat dinner, you're going to join the Zoom or, what else to do? Too bad lah. Just tell your mommy and daddy lah.
depends. Okay, I'll try my best to
Yeah,
come
just
home.
try your best. Yeah, just try your best. Yeah, what else to do, right? We have to do what we
Yeah.
do lah. Then Tuesday and everything else, no need tuition lah, right?
Yeah.
What else to
Okay.
do, right? Okay.
Okay.
Right. So I'll see you
Okay.
tomorrow. Okay.
Okay.
Right. Bye bye.
Bye.
Michael, I can see you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, I can also hear you. Hey, Michael. Yes, Michael. All right. So how are you so far? I'm not talking about your subject, just you. You.
Lethargic.
Lethargic. Expected lah. It seems that you have been studying for quite a long time. I don't mean today. I mean, for the past few weeks lah. Right, for the past few weeks. So, did you have a good break this Friday?
No. In the fact that I didn't study, but was like constantly anxious.
Tell me what happened.
I was just anxious.
But you cannot be sitting there doing anxious. Cannot be. You must be doing something.
I don't know. I did push-ups, watch some stuff, and that's it. That's how the day went.
So you sleep until late, right?
No, I slept at like 12, and I woke up at like 8.
You woke up at 8?
8, 9, yeah. Because like usually if I sleep later, is for longer, it's gonna make me feel even more tired. If I
So you
sleep
woke up-
longer than 8.5 hours, yeah.
I guess sleeping 8 hours is good. You don't usually sleep for 8 hours. No.
No, it's usually like 6 to 7.
Okay, you sleep. You wake up at 8 and 9. And then you push up and watch stuff for one whole day
Yeah,
on Friday.
yeah.
All right. And then you were anxious, right?
Yeah.
And then did you sleep well on the Friday night going into Saturday? That's how the break should have ended.
Like I guess, but like yeah, I guess, yeah.
All right. So even though you were anxious, right? I'm guessing maybe that's because that's the first time you do. Right? I'm guessing. Usually you will just be studying because time is short, because maybe you feel your preparation is not enough. Last Friday, you might feel that your preparation is still not enough, but you try something new based on my advice, right?
Okay.
You started with a good sleep and you ended with a good sleep, correct?
Yeah.
You were anxious in the middle, but at least you don't do any work, right? I like the push-ups, right? So what happened on Saturday?
Revise chem and the AMAF thing.
Right, the homework, you mean? The 3 questions.
Yeah.
All right. That's Saturday lah, right? Did you rest well on Saturday? Meaning sleep, sorry.
7 hours, so it's like, I don't know, the normal amount of sleep I get, I guess.
Please do 8 lah. Please do 8, right? Please do 8. Right. 7 is fine, but please do 8. Please do it. So
Okay.
today, what happened? Usually on Sunday, you're very busy with other things besides studying. What happened today?
I went to piano lesson, and then
Yep, same thing, right?
I came back, and then I wanted to study, but the thing is, for some reason, I couldn't think straight. So I decided not to study, but then for some reason, I also did not decide to sleep because when I take a nap, I can't sleep at the correct time at nighttime. And regardless of the total amount of sleep that I get during that set day, for some reason, it doesn't matter. It's the amount of sleep I get before the day tomorrow, which is like the start of prelims. So I like did not sleep, like take a nap. That's why.
I understand. You mean that the nighttime sleep is the most important thing, at least according to your experience, right?
Yeah.
Right. What is the exam tomorrow, buddy?
AMF paper 1, English paper 1.
Wonderful. Right. When's the AMAT paper 2? Just checking.
AMF paper 2.
Just checking is
Wednesday.
Wonderful. In the Tuesday, what's happening?
Social studies. That's it.
That one seems to be kind of light, SS, right? So on Wednesday, it's only AMAT paper 2, or is there something else?
And English paper 2.
So the English is the one that is relaxing for you, right?
The exam is very stressful.
But you say that you don't.
Yeah, but I still have to use my brain.
Of course. You will be tired, but the preparation is not crazy, lah. No,
There's
of course.
no preparation for English for me, though.
For English, I think I would believe you. Let me greet Aryan first. Aryan, I can see you. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Wonderful. Right. I have an update with Mike first, then I'll be with you. You do what you want to do first. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Understand, Mike?
Yeah.
I don't think what just happened in these 3 days is necessarily bad. I don't think so. I really don't think so. I actually think it will be a good experiment. You will see later for yourself. You don't have to believe me, right? You did believe me by trying out what I'm saying. But let's see whether the effect is, what is the effect in the exam week itself. Right? Let's see. I currently don't think it's bad in some way. Mainly because you have been preparing. It's not these 2 days, which is your final do or die. I don't think that's the case at all. I don't think that's the case. Right. Besides the homework I give you, that's about all I want to emphasize. Right? Plus, the paper 1 of AMAT will always be harder than the paper 2 of AMAT. Mentally. Do you know why?
Why?
Because for paper 1, cannot guess one. The topic will be totally random. So you have to prepare for everything, which is considering AMAT a little bit crazy, considering AMAT. But after paper 1 is finished, then paper 2 preparation will be lighter in that sense. You understand what I'm saying?
Sure.
So I agree that paper 1 will be, don't know what will happen. Tomorrow, don't know what will happen. Right? As much as we try, we can only do what we can. Right? Now, for today, even though you feel lethargic, can you still think?
That depends.
All right. So show me your homework first. Right? The 3 questions. Right? Put it in the gym.
Okay.
Let's put it in the Jamboard, right? And then I'll talk with Aryan first. Yeah? I'll get some updates from Aryan.
Wait, can I just turn on the video thing and then like because
Show it to me.
or yeah.
Yeah, no problem. Right. So I'll get updates from Aryan first. So Aryan, what's happening?
I'm doing AMAth.
I'm sorry, what is it? Sorry.
I'm doing AMAth.
You're doing AMAth. Oh yeah, there's an English question, right? You're doing AMAth, right? Exam is next week, right? I mean this coming week, right?
Yeah, it's on the paper one is on Tuesday.
What's happening tomorrow?
Tomorrow is physics practical.
Right. You okay with that?
Yeah.
Again, remember your physics practical is a very good practice for your O-level. So treat it as a very important practice, okay?
Yeah.
Now, regarding the tuition schedule, right? So do you want to adjust?
No.
You mean it's okay with Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday?
Yeah, it's okay.
All right, that's fine. Any ready question for me right now?
No.
All right, then continue doing what you do, but remember to concentrate on the challenging ones, because this one I don't consider very challenging, but if you consider challenging, it's okay, Lo. Do you consider this one challenging?
Yeah.
All right, then please do so. Right? Okay, Michael, I'm seeing stuff here, right? So I can only copy half, so let me copy half first. Right, so 3 marks. Right. Okay, would you please move down so I can copy? Michael. Okay, so you're stopping here, right? So not yet finished, yeah? Okay. Okay, right. Okay, so I'm just reading the question now, Michael. Yeah? Now, do you see it in the Jamboard? Michael, do you see it in the Jamboard? Michael, can you hear me? You're muted.
Oh, my bad. As I was opening up the Jamboard.
Right. Page 12. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Page 12. Right. Okay. So this seems to be the connected rate of change, right?
Yeah.
Right? So let's see whether you follow my advice. Did you find the 2 rate of changes, right? You're saying it's a dy dt and dx dt, right? Okay, I agree with that. The connector usually is automatically, therefore. I don't see any connector, you know. Now I object already.
This dy dx.
Okay, then you have to write down the equation at least. The equation connecting dy dt, dx dt, and the connector, right? At least write it down. All right, so I think you put the connector in a nice place, right? So dy dt, so at least you write it down, right? So for dy dx, you need y as a function of x. Do you have it?
Yeah.
All right, because they give it to you. That's why this is a 3-mark question. Usually you have to find it yourself, right? Then you have to just differentiate. I cannot believe that you cannot differentiate this. Now I'm a bit concerned right now.
How do you differentiate it?
Am I happy with your differentiation? No, dear. I am absolutely not happy with your differentiation. I don't even know what it is. Oh my goodness. What the heck happened? You put it in. Why would you want to do that? Why the heck would you want to put the 2 in? There is nothing wrong with that, but I feel like that's very dangerous to do. Okay, I'm going to check your differentiation later. So let's say you're doing all the right thing. Are you saying that you're stuck here?
Yeah.
Now, what are you supposed to find?
The value of x.
Okay, so he's saying that he did say that something that you wrote at the start, half dy dt equals to dx dt, right?
Yeah.
So I feel that you didn't use that at all. I feel right? And I feel that the reason is because you didn't write the connecting equation. I think you I think you might have underestimated the connection equation. I think the connecting equation. I think that's the reason why you cannot use the half dy dt equals to dx dt. I'm giving you too much hint already. If you can think, please do lah. I think you underestimated the connecting equation by not writing it. Definitely. So Aryan, are you stuck?
For 2A, yeah.
Can you show me the question because I cannot see anything. Your Jamboard is so given you're stuck with A, really? Wow, you're stuck with A. Okay. A is like an EMAT question. I'm not saying that it is easy. I'm saying that it's probably manageable. What's going on? Now, let's say what you did is, oh my goodness, what you did is just wrong, isn't it? Wow, there's something wrong with it. What are you doing? Right? What is this? What is that? What is that?
Oh, wait.
What is that? Okay, then fix the bottom one. Now, let's say that all you did at this point is actually correct and useful. But you're saying that you are stuck. Right? So tell me, what are you stuck about?
It's like I'm supposed to like represent this as 2 power something.
Yeah, 3 power something and 5 power something. And you look surprised. I'm surprised about that. I'm surprised that you are surprised. Like I'm seeing a lot of 3s here. I'm seeing 2s. I'm seeing 5s. So I'm guessing that's not your problem, right? What's your problem?
I'm not sure how to convert them.
What do you mean? 3 to the power of 2 times 3 to the power of 3 over 2. You mean you cannot do something about them, for example? This thing? You mean you cannot do something about it? Michael, you're not using the connecting equation. You are severely underestimating it, I think.
Huh? I am though.
What are you doing? The connecting equation is the dy dt equals to dy dx times dx dt, right? Are you sure you're using it? Are you very sure you're using it? I don't see that you're using it though. I really don't. I really don't see that you're using it.
There's dy dx is equal to half dx dt.
I don't think the connecting equation. What kind of nonsense is that? That's not the connecting equation. Do you think that's the connecting equation? No wonder you cannot even use the dy dx. Right? What? No, that's not the No, that's not the connecting equation. The connecting equation is dx dt times dy dx, right?
Yeah.
Right. How did that become dy dx equals to half dx dt? How did that happen? All right, so Arya, you're combining the 3 and this, right? Then you have 2, you have 5, right? So what's bothering you right now?
Am I supposed to like times?
Like if you times, then how can you separate according to what they want? They want a separation, right?
Yeah.
So any benefit in timesing them?
No.
All right, clear. So what's bothering you?
Oh.
Again, you need to know what's bothering you here. I don't think it's everything because they ask for separation. Man. I mean, there are some separation here. Michael, the connecting equation is correct, but you cannot use it. You don't know how to use it.
I mean, is it not like if half of this is equal to this, and then suddenly this times this is equal to 1. This doesn't that mean that this
Look,
is...
could you just write down that dy? Can you just change either the dy dt or the dx dt? Because the question did give you something, right? Like say this half is that, right? So could you use that and substitute it to the connecting equation? Then you'll see what I mean. Because I don't think you're doing that at all. I think you're mistaken somehow, but I don't know why you make that mistake. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What? Where did the two come from? What is going on here? Where did the 2 come from?
I thought it's this.
Look, that row that is written as half dy dt equals to dx dt. Totally agree with you. I agree with you. According to the question, half dy dt is equals to dx dt. Then you wrote nonsense twice. Really, no, really, you wrote nonsense twice. I don't understand what's going on here. Dy dt, half dy dt is dx dt, right? So dy dt is 2, it's 2 dx dt. No, I'm sorry. You're of course correct, right? So please combine that with the connecting equation, please. Either combine that or see something about it.
Okay.
You're not using the connecting equation. Okay, that seems like using them together. Yeah, that does look like it. Then what can you do here, right? What can you do here, right? Aryan, would you move to the right? Now, Aryan, let me get this very clear. You didn't do anything with the 50, you know. I'm very bothered by the fact that you didn't do anything with the 50. Why didn't you do anything with the 50? Why didn't you, considering that they asked you for 2 power, 3 power, and 5 power? Why didn't you touch the 50? You go back and forth, but you never touch the 50. The 50 is not what they want, right?
Yeah.
So?
Oh, so I break it apart?
Emath style, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't mean it's easy, but it means that that's maybe one way to achieve what they want, right?
Yeah.
Right? So you're going back and forth, but you're not dealing with the problem. It feels to me like. Finally, Michael, you reached the conclusion that dy dx is equals to 2. Wonderful. Wonderful. I suppose then you can start doing, hopefully then you can start solving it. I hope so. Because at this point, I'm very confused with your differentiation. It is almost as if it is more complicated than first. Yes. Can you deal with your new equation here? Can you do that? Okay, you're breaking down the 50. Yeah. It feels I suppose you can break it down that way. Yeah. Yeah. Like don't be amateurish. Combine the 2 and combine the 5, please. That's what they want.
Sorry?
Combine the 2 and combine the 5, please. Why are you stuck with 2 over 5? Why are you stuck with 2 over 5? 2 over 5 is 2 and 5, right? 2 and 5. Aryan, could you please move up? Okay, now how can you check your answer?
I minus 2.
Divide, please. Left divide by right, never minus, please.
Okay. Yep.
So, Michael, so I can follow, please move up.
It's just no. Okay.
So there's some X. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Please don't do that. Please don't. That... I'm happy to remind you that this only works when the right-hand side is equal to 0.
Oh yeah, wait.
What are you doing? So, Michael, since your problem of connected rate of changes, you solve it already. You solve it because dy dx equals to 2. That's what you're supposed to realize.
Yeah.
Then the rest of your problem, since we differentiation or algebra, right? So I'm going to stop you right now because time is important here. I'm going to just ask you to do the differentiation in an easier way, right?
Okay.
Unless you have a different thing, unless you figure out what to do here. Did you figure out something else to do? Maybe?
You do the thing for like what make this power 1, then shift it here, and then
Oh my goodness, your manipulation is going to make your life suffer a lot. Okay, in the interest of time, sorry, yeah, I'm gonna ask you to make your differentiation better, yeah? Yeah. You are sabotaging yourself by making the differentiation worse, right? Yeah. So you're supposed to differentiate 2 over 3, this. Whatever possess you to put the 2 in, why is that important? Why is it important to put the 2 in?
oh,
What is the benefit that is granted to you if the 2 is put in? You did it correctly. Let me say that. What's the benefit?
I don't know.
You don't know, or there is none? Which one?
I don't think there is, but at the time
There isn't.
Yeah.
There isn't. There are disadvantages. So you may make a mistake because you didn't this time, but you may, and you're wasting a little bit of your time.
Okay.
2 over 3 is a constant, a coefficient. Just put it out of the differentiation, right?
Yeah.
Secondly, what is the benefit of using product quotient rule here? Oh goodness, why did you even consider quotient? And plus your quotient rule is also done wrongly. Oh, why did you consider quotient rule here? Oh, okay. You answered that question. Arya, is it correct?
Yeah.
Hey. One more time, Michael. What makes you consider quotient rule? Yeah, you didn't even do it right though. This is disturbing. Michael, remember what you did. What makes you consider quotient rule?
Well,
What drives you to use quotient rule?
I think at the time I thought I needed to use it, but then like you only need to use it if the bottom is like a coefficient of x.
Variable, a variable.
Yeah.
Do you want to use quotient rule?
No.
What can you use here in replace of quotient rule?
Product.
Why do you want to use product rule?
Why not product, like normal differentiation?
You mean chain rule?
Yeah.
Could you please chain rule this?
Yeah. Is
Please write it down. No, don't use mouse. No, please. No, don't use mouse. No, don't use mouse. No. Don't use mouse. Kakak Brian, can you hear me? Kakak Brian, can you hear me?
Yeah, hello.
All right. Okay. Michael, your chain rule, please.
yeah. It's here.
That is wrong. No, wait. No, I'm sorry. Wait. I'm sorry. No, you're correct. I'm so sorry. You're correct. That's the power of minus half, right?
Yeah.
Good. You're correct. It's scary when you skip steps, but this time you're correct. Now, could you please complete the question? Aryan, are you okay so far?
Yeah.
Okay. Kakak Brian, today is not very crowded because exam time, exam week. So some shift things around. For example, Kyoko shift things around. Noah also shift things around. Right. So today is less crowded. Right. I'm not sure what happened to Aditya, so I'll just ask him.
Okay.
X is -1.
Right. So now for this technique, which is done properly with the root and everything here. Previously, you were doing the wrong thing because the dydx is wrong, right?
Yeah.
However, this simple technique, 1/6x plus 7 to the power of half, right? That's how you handle the power minus half, correct?
Yeah.
This simple technique is what you should have used also previously. That's how you should have dealt it with. Understand?
Okay.
Right? Now, revise this question one more time. Think carefully. Okay. Are you okay with this question?
Yeah.
Do you see the connecting equation? You really underestimated the connecting equation. Correct or not?
No, I do.
Yeah. Now you won't. Yeah. Now you won't. Because what you've written is all correct. I mean, except the differentiation, but you just do not consider the connecting equation at all. And it turns out to be very important. Right? Now, I have never seen a crop question where the connecting equation is not important. Never in my life. Because that's the topic. That's actually what the topic means. Okay? Just be careful on that. Okay?
Okay.
Right. Anything else for crop?
For what?
Croc connected rate of changes.
Oh, that's the wait, part 2.
Right.
I don't think it's croc.
Which part 2?
This is part B, and then it's just that it's not really croc.
I don't think so. That's the in this word problem.
I don't think this paper has any more croc.
Yeah, each paper 1 croc. No? Each paper 1 croc. That's it. Now, you will need to use your quotient rule. I'm not saying that quotient rule is not good. Quotient rule you will need to use, just not here.
Not.
Preferably not, yeah. And it is obvious when you need to. This one is obvious that you don't need to. Right? You must use that advantage. I don't need to use quotient rule. Why bother? Even product rule not. Also no lah. Please no product rule here, right? Right. Also no. Right. Chain rule is good. Okay, yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
those are the important things. Now, your discriminant and your binomial. Aryan, no questions so far?
No.
Okay, so Aryan, in preparation of the exam tomorrow, then I'll ask you to be with Kakak Brian. Kakak Brian, I think only Aryan today. Please help him. Yeah? Tomorrow, no, Tuesday will be his exam, right? Okay.
All right.
All right. So I'll invite both of you to the breakout. Just a minute, Michael. Signing Aryan and Kakak Brian. All right. Yes, Michael, you were saying?
I had to do this polynomial.
Oh, because then you have to find the k.
Substitute, yeah. And then
but did you find the k? Did you actually find the k?
They didn't ask us to find the k in part A. They just asked us to find this equals that. And yeah.
Okay, let me see for sorry, let me see. Yeah, understand. Yeah, okay, yeah. Factor of polynomial. That's a very all right. Okay, then I don't think you need to do the part B, part 2 lah, because it's just show. Part 1, sorry, part 1. I don't think so, but it's good that you practice lah, right?
And then show that that equation has only one real root for all real values of k.
So again, is part A necessary for part B?
No.
Right now, yeah. So you can just go ahead, but it's okay if you want to practice, of course. Right? So what will be your problem here? You will be needing to do polynomial. I would agree with you lah. I would agree. I think you're doing the factor theorem. Looks good to me. Yeah, looks good to me. Right? So k minus 1, and then you do the division, and then 0, and then I see the 2k squared plus 2k plus 35.
Is it really okay that was it?
By the way, strictly speaking, this is not discriminant question because yes, you can use discriminant, but you're very close to the answer already. This is almost 4 marks already. Almost.
But is it like, well, in the search of this vector, right?
Vector? Sorry, what vector?
No, the factor. Like
factor.
This,
wonderful.
like,
yes.
So like I got x equal to 1. The other two numbers are imaginary.
Correct. Wonderful. Yes. Of course, you should use your calculator that way. Of course. Then.
But why though?
What do you mean by? Sorry, what do you mean by what? Sorry?
Like, sorry, not why. Is it like acceptable? Because like I think last time my teacher said, yeah, you can find one of the factor and then like you find the rest using that other factor. But then I don't know, it just.
You're talking about your presentation, right?
Yeah.
Okay, again, this is not a discriminant question, yeah. I still want a discriminant question, yeah. So later, yeah. So can I copy everything just so that it's easy to talk?
Sure.
Right. Now I need you to move down. Okay, now I can see everything. Right? So Let me just confirm that you're concerned with the initial part, not the later part. The later part, you're fine. Again, let me
Okay.
confirm that your concern is with this part. Am I correct? This part.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right. The rest, you are correct, totally great presentation. And of course, you're also correct. Can you?
Yeah.
So your presentation here, in short, is great. Done. You don't have to reveal about how you get F1. Nothing at all. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing to write. Really.
Okay.
No need to write, I use my calculator, or my calculator shows, or just do F1 equals to 0. Done. Happy. Finish.
By the way, like the you see the thing as like the no solution thing, I did not understand, because okay, the k equals to one thing I understand, because
Wonderful.
I can just long division, and then you
Wonderful.
genuinely find that k
Yes,
equals
yes.
minus blah blah
Wonderful.
blah. But then I look at the answer key for the second part of it, because I have
Yes,
no
yes.
idea how to sort of prove that there's no solution, even
Yeah,
though
yeah,
I look at the calculator, there is no solution. And then
yeah.
it was written as that b squared minus 4ac.
Correct. You have to use the discriminant. That's the simplest way to present. Yes.
So since no solution is less than 0, so I just write b squared minus 4ac less than 0, 2 squared minus
blah 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 blah, and then no solution. Done. Yeah.
2 squared minus a.
No. Let's stop there for. Let's stop there. What you don't understand is how to present, or you don't understand that this is the right thing to do. What don't you understand? You don't understand that there's no solution. You don't understand why this is no solution, or you simply don't understand how to present to the examiner.
I don't understand the second part, like why it doesn't. They only has one real root.
Right. So again, the calculator reveals to you, right, that the two other roots are imaginary.
Yeah.
Imaginary roots are not new to you.
Yeah.
Back then in quadratic, the imaginary root simply means what? No root lah.
Yeah.
Like that, either like this or like that, like flying stuff lah. No intersection with x, no solution. Make sense?
Yeah.
The reason is because minus b plus minus, there, your discriminant is here, no? Right? Correct or not?
Yeah.
The discriminant is inside a surd. So discriminant negative means, well, you cannot solve the surd, imaginary number. Okay. That's what it means, right?
Okay.
Now, the calculator reveals to you not the cubic, but simply the quadratic. The calculator already tells you from the start that this quadratic will have two imaginary roots because the inside of the surd is negative. That's what the calculator revealed to us before we do all this, which is great to me.
Sorry, what?
The calculator reveals to you that before you find the quadratic, he already tells you the quadratic will be imaginary roots.
Okay.
Before you even do anything. Because proven, right? If you now you just try to solve this quadratic. You will be given two imaginary roots. Correct or not?
Yeah. Wait.
Correct, right? Because the inside of the surd is negative, correct?
Yeah, I'm given two, yeah.
So that's the no solution, meaning as in, okay, it's a flying guy, okay, no intersection with x, no solution.
Yeah.
That's what the calculator means. That's what no solution means. That's why you use the discriminant, because that's shorter than writing the formula, kind of something like that. Because you can write the formula if you want to. That's another way to present.
Okay.
Right. Now, have I answered all your doubts? This is common and normal in exam, you see. That's why I'm making sure.
Okay, so can I just represent it as this quadratic equation, b squared minus 4ac is less than 0, therefore no solution.
Correct. According to your answer key, right? Your answer key did say this one.
Okay.
The meaning is, however, very clear, at least to me, and I believe to the examiner. The meaning is clear. There is no improper thing here. None so ever. Your presentation is great. That's why I keep asking, what is the problem in your mind?
Okay.
Is your problem resolved?
Yeah.
Good. You will probably be needing this because, right?
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for my discriminant question. Yeah, this is not considered a discriminant question. Wonderfully presented. Okay, Ainesh, have you decided on the topics?
That we'll do.
More precisely, the ones that you will not be prepared for in SA2. More precisely that.
God.
Yes, Michael.
So I found another rate of change question. Yeah.
You can practice it, but I still want the discriminant and the binomial question. I still want. Okay.
Yeah.
So please practice them and what I mean press them. Okay. We cannot guess what will happen tomorrow, so we'll just prepare, right? So Ainesh, again, I want you to do that in the Jamboard, right?
Okay. Okay.
Yes, Ainesh.
So we've done CG.
I think CG should be the one which is good. I think, yeah, agree.
Okay. We've done. What's this functions transformation?
If you want it to be good, I guess that's okay.
But what is that?
What do you mean by what is that? Sorry.
What's function? Oh, what is that graph transformation?
Yeah. Functions and graph transformation.
Oh, we've already done that one. That's basically what we learned in Trigo.
No, I mean, trig has function transformation, but function transformation can have no trig question also.
But what's the difference? Does this one be a sine or cosine?
I mean, the logic will be the same. It's just that it doesn't involve sine or cosine. Like last time, that's what we learned, right? Last time.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah, that's the topic, and that's from what your worksheet says. That's the topic.
Okay, so it's almost as good as Trigo. Then I just need a bit more revision.
Then please choose it, Please choose it. That will be a great choice, right? Also, again, cert will be a great choice if you can, because you have time now.
Sorry, what did you say? My laptop.
Cert will be a good choice because we have to deal with it in Trigo, so might as well just whack it, right?
True. Need to learn.
Right, and of course you can choose the ones that you are already reasonably good at, right?
Nothing actually. In this log, I know we touched on it, but
discriminants. You say that your discriminant is reasonable.
Yeah, there was algebra.
I mean, you need only choose half. You need to choose half out of this list. So, I mean, you can sacrifice the other half. Trigo hasn't ended. See, Trigo has still, things in store. So,
okay,
don't be too greedy.
My discriminants and quadratics. Okay, I'll take that. I think I can do that by myself.
Right. Okay.
So that's
yeah. So, Michael, could you show me the question one more time? I just want to confirm. Yes, I agree that this is a connected LG. I agree. Good. Sorry, just checking. So you're writing the connecting question, connecting equation. Just write down properly.
I I don't need to do this top one, right? Because this one is
No, you don't need.
sorry, but just to ask, right? I like how would you do this to show
dy
that y
dx.
is that's it.
dy dx equals to 0
Oh,
first. Equals to 0 first.
okay. So number 1, dy dx
Equals to 0.
0. Okay.
We have to do that first, and then we'll discover an x. No?
Oh, when you sub
Then
it in as
the x or two x's, and then you just test the intervals. So let's say you have 2x, you'll test the intervals in between, whether it's a positive or negative.
Okay.
And then just do it later, please. Just concentrate on your crop first.
Okay.
Your crop connecting equation, I don't like. You're supposed to write the 2 dt first, and then you connect properly. Don't trouble yourself like this. The 2 dt's are what? dy dt and dx dt, right? Please write down dx dt, dy dt, and connect them properly. Don't write things like dx over dy. That's just troublesome. Is that a dx over dy or is that dx dt? Because it's not obvious whether it's a dx dt or it's a dx dy. Okay, Ines, you need to click out so I can see your option. Yeah.
Yeah.
Please remember your physics and don't be greedy.
Yeah. I clicked out. Can you see?
Okay, so your choice currently is surd, CG, transformation.
Wait, CG and transformation, I actually don't need it. So technically, I'm doing that by myself. Okay, how about I put a tick beside everything that I'm doing by myself?
Look, whether you do by yourself or not, the goal is 65%. So
Yeah, no, I mean,
we need to deal with half. So tell us the half, the 28% non-trivial. Tell me the half. Whether
that I
it's
can do with you.
no. All of them first. What is the half?
Okay, so once I'm gonna not even try, I guess it's polynomials because I can't understand anything.
Okay, polynomial bye-bye, no problem. Then,
yeah, and
what else is bye-bye? Discriminant and quadratic is bye-bye, right?
No, I can do that. I actually don't need tuition for that. If I revise my old notes, I think I am able to do it. Same goes
let me
for
put it this way. Let me put it this way. Surd, CG, transformation, discriminant, right? Let's say those are almost half. Almost half. Just a little bit more is half already. Too bad it's not half. Too bad, low. Almost half.
Wait, I don't think we're on the same page here because what I'm trying to say is what I am not doing with you, I will at least try to attempt by myself. For example, I don't actually need discriminants and quadratics help from you as far as I remember. Same goes for functions transformation because I can do by myself. But what I do need help from you is surds, log, indices, modulus, polynomials. These are the ones that
you're being very greedy.
Yeah,
we still need to do chem and physics.
Yeah, so what I'm trying to say is in between indices, log, surds, polynomials, and modulars, we need to choose what I do with you.
Okay, so let's get this straight, yeah? CG, transformation, and discriminant are not sacrifice. They are you do yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, then we need one more. That's it. Surd lah.
Okay.
Okay.
Not doing indices and log is a very big, I don't know.
Let's talk about it. Right? Let's talk about it. Talk about it.
I'm lagging now?
No, I'm still typing. So currently, things looks like this, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Currently, right? If cert CG transformation and discriminant is 50% of the pass, then we have at least have a we at least have a plan.
Mm-hmm.
Can you? Now it is almost 50% though. So because sometimes transformation can be small, can be big. It happens to be small in exam because we cannot predict. Then then it's less, something like that, right? So to be safe, we choose one more. That's already too much, but we cannot be too nice 50%. No? So out of in this log polynomial or modulus, choose one. If you want to know, the smallest one is probably modulus. Modulus is probably very close to CG. So I suppose that's the smallest thing. That will be more than 50%.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But you choose just one. Because it's already too much. So Michael, you write your connecting equation, right? But you stop there, yeah? Correct?
Yeah.
So why? Why did you stop there?
The rate of change of x is
dx dt, right?
Yeah.
So you want dx dt. The question say you have dy dt, right?
Yeah.
So you need. Oh goodness me! You want dx dt.
No,
you have dy dt.
I confused myself. Wait.
Yes, it does seem so.
So dy dx, I already have it. Dy dt, yeah.
Yes, you have dy dx. Just nicely from the first part, just very nicely. Use the quotient rule here. At least I can agree with that.
Equals to 2.
Okay. At least this is a proper application. Still not there yet. I mean, we're closer, definitely closer.
Then I sub x equals to 3.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. Check the answer key after this.
This has no answer key, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Yeah. So, Ainesh, have you chosen?
Yeah.
What would it be?
What do you mean? We've already chosen.
No. Okay. The third CG trafo discriminant is almost 50%.
Mm-hmm.
We are now out of danger because one of them might be too small in the exam. So it's better to choose one more from below. One more.
I think we choose one of indices and logarithms because the other one is linked. So I would be able to answer like maybe an easier question in the exam.
So choose one. It doesn't matter which one, but choose one.
Indices because I'm more comfortable with it.
Right.
Wait.
Okay. What?
Yeah, I think logarithms. Yeah, that makes more sense.
So logarithm is better as a choice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Logarithm. All right.
What do you think?
Index is connected to a topic called binomial expansion. I don't think you're doing it. Right. So logarithm is connected to a topic called linear log. You will be doing it. I don't know when. So logarithm is probably a good idea. I told you that modulus is connected to CG and the quadratic. So also a good idea. The rest, just bye-bye for now.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So choice, logarithm, cert. The rest, hopefully you can study yourself, but I will still test you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You are sacrificing in this polynomial and modulus. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, let me emphasize this. If everything goes according to the plan, it rarely does. Yeah? But if everything goes to plan, you don't even need to look at them. You will reach your goal.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Now, based on what we talk about, I would like to address one thing first before we continue, right? Because we have time, right? I feel that your personality, you as a person, Ainesh, you dislike sacrificing things.
Yeah.
I know that, and if you know that yourself, they're very good, because there are some problems, there are some practical problems, not problem as in your personality got a problem, no. I mean, there are some practical problems your personality will have to face, right? So it's not you the problem, right? It's not, but there are practical problems, namely time, yeah. Before we talk about it, Michael, are you okay?
I think so. Yeah, I found the XDT already. I'm doing the thing, but I don't know. Is this what you?
Yeah, I don't understand what you were doing. I know that you get 0 and 2 lah. So let me just repeat what you're supposed to do after 0 and 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. After 0 and 2, assuming 0 and 2 is correct, look at page 13. Yeah.
Okay.
0 and 2 is here, right? At 0 is 0, at 2 is 0, correct?
Yeah.
Meaning the dy dx is neither decreasing or increasing lah here, right?
Yeah.
They are basically maximum, minimum lah, correct?
Yeah.
So they are either max or min. So it's very simple, you know, the rest will be either decreasing or increasing. When it is maximum or minimum, it is not decreasing or increasing. Simple, right?
Yeah.
So the question mark is in these 3 intervals, you know, just test lah, test 1 lah, I don't know, just test any easy numbers here, you're gonna get plus or minus. This is extremely similar to the test.
So
Extremely similar.
It's just maxima, minima.
No, this is maxima, minima, but we ignore the maxima, minima. We still end up finding the maxima, minima. We still end up doing that. Because there's no other way anymore. There is no other way. In this increasing, decreasing question, we end up finding the maxima, minima first. This guy lah. And we don't care what is maxima, minima. We still end up doing the maxima, minima test. We still end up doing that.
So
because that will tell you the increasing and decreasing.
So I need to do 2y dx square.
No, just do the plus minus test. That's much easier, please.
Okay.
Avoid d square y dx square if you can. You want to differentiate one more time. Really? You don't want, right?
No.
Yeah, I also don't want. Especially exam. Please, man. I mean, I don't want. Really, no. Not just for you. For myself, I also don't want one. Okay, so Ainesh, you love to sacrifice things, right?
Yeah.
This has been the case since last time, or is this just recent? If you understand yourself.
I mean, in Sec 1 and 2, I was intelligent enough to just not required to sacrifice anything.
Wonderful. Then Sec 3 comes up.
Yeah.
So,
and then I made a mistake of not sacrificing anything at all, which was worse.
It was. Oh, you know that not sacrificing something is worse. You know that much?
Yes, but I mean,
you still don't like it. You still don't like it. I can appreciate you as a person if you at least know you must sacrifice something. Because if one is not able to sacrifice because of worries or whatever, that means one wants everything, right? You want everything. And you will just not get it. You will end up sacrificing even more. That's just very predictable. By grabbing on everything, you get nothing.
Yeah.
You know that. You are mature enough to know that now. Let me confirm this.
Yes.
Then your sacrifices, you should not do even looking at it. You should not. You sacrifice.
I guess.
Before you even touch in this polynomial and modulus, either one, go do your physics or do your chem. Clear, yeah? So the sacrifice has a reason. The reason is in front of you.
Yeah.
If you try to be greedy, it will be worse. Seriously.
Yeah.
Okay. However, I do acknowledge that sacrificing something doesn't taste good at the start. It will taste reasonable only at the end. That's why it is difficult to do. It only tastes good at the end. Not at the start, not in the process. You will have a lot of self-doubt.
Okay.
When that happens and you talk to me, I am aware of my job lah. Just talk to me lor.
Okay.
If you're in your right mind, then it's easy to convince you when you're in doubt. When you're not in your right mind, I'll slap you.
Yeah, okay.
Because we don't have much time.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's your role to sacrifice, not my role. But I am there to remind you because it is not easy as a human being. Okay?
Yeah.
Clear, yeah? Clear. Okay. So are we in some sort of agreement here?
Yeah.
Now, our plan is in some sort of agreement, we're in some sort of alignment. Of course, it is your plan. I'm just helping you. You can always change it. I just need to know.
Mm-hmm.
Your goals and plan can change, right? Tell me with good reason, right?
Yeah.
Right. That's not the same as wanting everything. Yeah, it's not the same. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, today, we still have a lot of, no, we don't have a lot of time. We have 20 more minutes. Do we do 3 go or do we do acid and base? You decide lah. Okay.
God.
Yes, Michael.
Okay, so I found the what's the x equals 0
Yeah.
maximum. This is minimum.
Yeah.
So that means
The
2
increasing is.
Oh yeah, no, like, but it means that 2.01 is increasing, and then
Yeah. So just by that, you have already shown that y is increasing for x bigger than 2.
But then this thing, the x equals 0, so
Oh,
x
it's
equals,
also increasing. But the question never say that it is not increasing. The question just say, I just bother about x bigger than 2. That's all. Understand?
Yeah.
But if the question is phrased differently, find where y is increasing, then you have to write smaller than 0, bigger than 2. Make sense?
Okay.
Right. Now, let me repeat this one more time. Do you understand, Michael? You don't intend to do maximum minimum. You don't intend to evaluate maximum minimum. You still do that.
So it's a byproduct.
Yeah, and increasing, decreasing is always like that. Let me repeat that. There is no other technique better than this anyway. It is the best, fastest technique.
Okay.
Which is a good news, right? That you just have to do one technique for 2 types of question. Great one.
Okay.
Increasing, decreasing is like this. Finish.
Okay.
Clear, yeah? I hope you can do it lah if tomorrow comes up.
Yeah.
Right. So happen in question 4, this binomial. I'm still waiting for my binomial and my discriminant.
Yeah. Means that is a binomial.
Right. So I'll be with Inesh. You do you, yeah? You do.
Right. Yeah.
How do you feel right now?
Me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you.
Still lethargic.
But it seems that you're understanding something, so I'm not complaining. Hope you'll be fine. Right? This doesn't look like a easy discriminant, easy binomial.
I think I understand. Whether I do.
Yeah. Let's see tomorrow. Let's see tomorrow. Right? It's not as bad as you feel. I feel that way. I feel that. Right? You make silly mistakes, but if you learn that, it's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. So please do. Okay. So Inesh, have you decided? Have you decided? Now we're doing 3 go or
20 minutes is not enough to start on another new trigger subtopic.
Right. Okay. So 3 go. So Michael, you're showing me binomial, right? Okay. So Inesh, look at page 90. Sorry, Michael, want me to see this?
Yeah. So I did this in my spare time, and I just need confirmation.
Oh, binomial cannot confirm one. What are you talking
about? Like approval of you, I guess.
Oh.
And the last part, I genuinely don't know.
Okay, so I'm going to copy this first, and you have to do one more question by yourself. Okay, you just copy
Okay.
this so that we'll make use of the time. So I'm just putting it there. Move up, please. Move up, move up, move up. Thank you. Right. Oh yeah, it looks longer than necessary. So let's see what we can do. Right. So you do what you want. You do something else. Right. So Ainesh, rarely do I ask you to memorize at the start. Very rarely, yeah. Rarely.
Yeah. But
This
are we on
is
science Jamboard?
you are in Jamboard page 19. I'm so sorry. We should be going to camp, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Right. So sorry. Of course. So the plan will be this Jamboard. Eh? So I'm gonna just so we can always refer back to this. So NH rarely I will ask you to memorize something at the start, but it is that important, right? So that is what you're going to do in this remaining minute. Have you tried discriminant, Michael? You can abandon them for tomorrow, but is that your plan?
Abandoning discriminant.
Yeah, because I haven't seen any discriminant practice. Okay.
Oh.
Right. Haven't one. You can choose to abandon, right? But just tell me if you choose to.
How many marks does discriminant usually work?
4 or 5.
For the entire thing?
Yeah. It's always just 4 or 5.
Oh, it seems like binomials were 6 or 7.
Yeah. That's true. True. So feel free to concentrate on this. Yeah, feel free to. Okay, so Ainesh, I have a list of you, a list for you, the list of acids. Okay.
Okay.
The acids are this. You need to memorize them exactly, and you also need to know what they're called. Okay. So let's start with this first before the name comes up, right? If you say that I will require the name to help you memorize better, just tell me. Do you require their names right now?
Yeah.
All right. So the names are extremely easy. Watch it. This is N, right? N, correct? Nitric acid. N. Nitric acid. S, right? Sulfuric acid. Nitric acid, sulfuric acid, carbonic acid, phosphoric acid. Repeat after me. What is this called?
Nitric acid. Sulfuric acid.
Yep. Then.
Carbonic acid.
Yep.
Potassium.
P is not potassium. K is potassium. So wait. P is phosphor.
Oh, phosphoric acid.
Yeah. Hydrochloric acid. Chloric, right? And then this is your what do you call it? Your what do you call it? Ethanoic acid. This is weird, but it's called ethanoic acid. Okay. So the names are there. There are 6 of them, right? You can name them. Of course, you can type them. Yeah. Okay. You missed one more. I think. Oh, carbonic. You missed the carbon. No, this is carbonic. This is carbonic.
Oh, sorry, I mixed up.
Then you missed the phosphoric.
Okay.
The names are important. The chemical formula, which I've written, even more so. So I'm asking you to memorize the chemical formula. Once you're done, switch to page 5 and rewrite it. Okay. Okay.
Jesus. Okay.
Right. So like right now, right?
Okay.
It's okay if you forget tomorrow, but now you have to. Michael, your previous binomial, yeah? In the first line, you write NC9. Did you change it to NC8 in the second line?
Yeah, probably.
Okay,
No,
just
I kept on writing NC9 like a lot of places. So if you do see an NC9, it's not
you mean
NC9.
NC8.
Yes, NC8. Yeah.
Yeah, presentation-wise, you still have to change everything in exam, yeah? Just saying, yeah?
Yeah.
Right.
No, because I don't know. I kept on forgetting that term 9 does not equal mean n choose 9 is n choose 8 because term is TR plus 1.
Yeah, yeah. I hope you remember that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Your second line, the x is power what?
My second line, x
Power minus what? Minus qx power?
Wait, which second line?
This one, Jamboard.
Times qx minus minus
you don't know,
1.
you don't even know. Yeah,
No,
right. So, okay, just checking. Okay, thank you. So Aidesh, have you memorized?
I'm still memorizing.
Yeah, 1 more minute, yeah? Then you do. Okay. Oh, I think you did it quite well, Michael, considering everything. I think you did it quite well so far. Like it. Don't mind. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad. I just wish that you were written that. No, that's fine. Yeah, for now it's fine. Okay, Ainesh, okay, whether you know or not, erase everything. No, just go to page 5. So just go to page 5 and write. Okay, you can type if you want to.
Okay.
Right. So how is it, Ainesh? Are you typing something in page 5?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Okay. And I'll just wait for a pickup. Yeah. So tell me when you're done.
I actually don't know anything. Everything is blank.
Okay, so are you done?
No.
I don't want the English name. I don't care about the English name. I want the chemical formula. The English name, you'll get it very soon.
I'm writing just for reference,
Okay. Goodness, you still think in terms of English name, then you go the chemical formula, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness me, that's not going to be helpful. All right, but we'll start from there. Start from there.
Sorry, I've been looking at this question.
Right, Michael. So still independent, right? Still independent. Yeah. Right. So the way you Right. I feel that you're not even you're not even writing down the general formula. That bothers me a
Well, I know
lot.
the general formula is n choose r times whatever
So
a is
why
to the
are you
power
not
of.
writing that?
You want me to write
Why?
that down for every binomial question?
That's just the first step of every binomial question. I don't mean the formula. I mean apply it to this thing immediately. Apply it to this guy immediately.
Oh,
Like I don't want you to write down the formula as a repetition. They even give you the formula, why bother? But apply it here immediately.
okay.
Oh goodness, you're doing something wrong already. Let's stop there. I'm not asking you to write down all the terms. There are 9 terms here. I'm asking you to write down a general formula. Oh goodness, what's going on here? You should be writing NCR, yeah, and then the first bracket 8 minus R, the second bracket R, right? Right?
Oh,
What's going on here? Why are you writing the first term? Who cares about the first term? Why are you writing the no? Tell me, why are you writing the first term? Why are you writing the first term?
I know. I thought you wanted the general formula.
Yeah, the general formula is not the first term. Good, good, yeah.
Times.
Yeah, minus. Where's my minus A? Why are you putting the minus A behind? Why there's no minus? A. Put the coefficient in front next time. Okay.
Okay.
Power.
Power R.
Yeah. Let's see whether this confuses you because you did not put the coefficient in front. Now, the term independent of x, right? You're not using it. It's x to the power of 0, right?
No, it's up here. It's very small.
Yeah. The first step is always to write down the general guy, right? The second step is always to separate the what and the what.
Okay.
You are not doing that also. That should be almost mindless automatic. Just separate them and use whatever they give you lah. Separate them.
Okay. X.
So Ainesh, this is what you get, yeah? Okay. What you get is correct. Okay. There are 3 more, right? There are 6. Okay.
Okay, I forgot the rest.
Carbonic, phosphoric, ethanoic. So please
Name
try to
carbonic
remember.
as well. But the one I'll actually have to memorize like properly would be phosphoric and ethanoic because I know what carbonate and
Yeah.
and
Now you're gonna try and write them down first: carbonic, phosphoric, and ethanoic, and then you will see your mistake. But write them down first, quickly.
Carbonic acid.
Memorize it simply to recognize your mistake, and then you just see lah. It's not complicated, right?
Okay, I don't remember anything from phosphoric acid. I'm going hasty.
Then just write whatever you can, right? Or make a guess, right?
Ethanoic acid.
Right. The one that you have separated, Michael, should be equal to what?
0.
Your minus should be in the coefficient. Don't involve it here.
Oh.
Do you understand?
Yes.
Minus is part of the coefficient. Yeah, be tidy. Yes, like that. Yes. That's why you separate them from the start.
Okay.
Eliminate the minus in your presentation. In your minus in your presentation there. Yeah. Good. Okay, then you check your mistake, Ines, and just fix it. Simple. Check your mistake, fix it, and then we can move on.
I was just ethanoic. I actually got phosphoric correct.
Yeah. So just fix it, and then we're happy, right?
Yeah. Okay, I'll fix it.
Right. Okay, done. Yeah. So this is my first teaching. Memorizing is just memorizing. My first teaching is this. Yeah. Acid is not this. Wrong. Even the name tells you that. Nitric comes from the nitrate, man. So this is nitrate lah. Who is the acid? The acid is the H. That's wrong also. It should be the H plus. This is acid, the H.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now, where's the H in ethanoic acid? This is a little bit weird. This guy's writing is a little bit weird. So where's the H?
Are you telling me?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Oh,
Page 5.
It's
Page 5, right?
1H again.
Here, look. The
Yeah.
behind. It's very weird. Usually H's are in front, but ethanoic acid behind. Long story short, long story short. Sorry about that. Okay. So that's acid law, the ability to release H+. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Michael, after you separate, you did find something, right? As promised, right?
Yeah.
First step general, second step separate. Good, right?
Yeah.
Please do that in exam. Right? Now, Ainesh, I introduced you 3 weird things, and then today's time is up. 3 weird things. Right? So, carbonic acid.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately, if it exists, immediately it becomes this.
Yeah.
Notice that it does not become H plus, 2H plus CO3, 2 minus. Notice that it becomes this instead.
Mm-hmm.
Carbonic acid is not a good acid because it is difficult for him to release H plus. Instead, for some reason, he becomes water and CO2 instead.
Okay.
Let me show you another guy, which is also weird. Now, this is not an acid. This is a base, recognizable by the OH, right? This guy is also actually behaving very similarly to carbonic acid. Look at what he do. He becomes, a carbon dioxide gas. This one becomes an ammonia gas and water instead of doing what he's supposed to do. What is he supposed to do? He's supposed to release OH minus. OH minus is your base. But he does not do that. Most bases does not do this. Most bases do what they're supposed to do. Most acid do what they're supposed to do, which is to release H plus and OH minus. But this weird guy, carbonic acid, and this weird guy called ammonium hydroxide does not do that. Okay. Lastly, water. Water also is a little bit weird. Water will rarely breaks apart into equal parts of acid and equal parts of base. So the topic about acid and base will revolve around this guy and this guy. And water seems to be able to become both. And that's why water is neutral, because they're just equal part acid and base. I just want to say at the onset that water does that. It breaks apart sometimes. So the NH4OH breaks apart always, and the H2CO3 breaks apart always. Now, this is more of a memorization right now. Any question?
Yeah, no, I'm okay. Yeah, no questions.
Erase all this equation and rewrite them, and then that's it for today.
I can't
So
memorize all of this.
Oh yes, you must. That's how we start.
I'll do it on a new page so I can refer to it later.
Oh yes, please. Of course, please do so. Michael, sorry, I cannot follow very well. Are you okay, support?
I don't like
the coefficient x to the power of what? Sorry.
X to the square.
X squared, right? So how do you handle attachment? Same question. You
so
recognize that there's an attachment here, right?
I simplify that thing, and then I find the x squared, because it's a normal thing, multiply the coefficient of x squared by -4.
Wonderful. And then
you take the coefficient of
The
x to
fifth
the
term.
power of
The
0.
fifth term.
Yeah, which
Yeah,
I
the
already
fifth
have
term.
here, and then
Wonderful. Wonderful.
multiply by 3, and then now I'm stuck with this because I have the plus 112a to the power minus 2 with this.
Yeah, yes, plus, why is there an A? Sorry, why is there an A then? Oh, because there is an A. So
There's an
you
A.
plus them, you plus them, and then that's the coefficient of that.
So what is just 100a? Oh, 112a minus 2 minus 210a4.
Yeah, done. Okay. Yeah. I mean, if everything is correct, this is correct.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or
No, you're not stuck. I mean, I don't think you can simplify it very well. I mean, in exam, I'll just leave it like that.
Okay.
And I'll move on to other questions first.
Okay.
Right. I mean, you got the basic concept correct. Hopefully, you don't make any mistake because binomial is prone to mistakes. But for now, that's what we can hope.
Okay.
Right. I mean, I'm not happy. I cannot see your discriminant question, but I'm happy with everything else today.
Okay.
Right. You do you tomorrow, right? And then on Tuesday, I'll be seeing you before the paper too, right?
Yeah.
Right. Feel free to move the tuition time around if you so wish to. Understand?
Okay.
All right. Good job for today, Michael. Please have a very good practice.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye. Ainesh, are you doing it? Oh, yeah, you are. Okay, great. Yeah, oh, so far so good. Then one more.
And one more?
Oh, no, done.
Oh, sorry.
I just wish you will write down as H plus and OH minus, but other than that, it's great. Okay, now all these are memorization. Still, any questions so far?
No.
Right. When we meet tomorrow, right? Tomorrow, what are we doing? Chemistry or math? Should we decide tomorrow?
Math, because tomorrow there's math tomorrow, but not chem.
Okay, wonderful. Then we'll just continue next time, and that's okay.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Now today we didn't do much. We were planning, we were discussing, we were talking. Think carefully. Is that a waste of time?
No.
Why is that not so?
Because we can always refer to this now. We don't have to constantly plan after every lesson and stuff.
Does that mean that you don't plan before this?
Oh, sorry?
Does that mean that before this you don't plan? You just do basically.
Yeah.
Right. Is it weird that planning is sacrificing?
I mean, I understand it, and I know that I have to do it.
That's the essence of planning, no? You decide your sacrifice.
CA2 was really bad, especially for my health. I pulled 2 all-nighters in 1 week. I was not doing well. I don't want to do that for CA2.
I certainly hope not. I certainly hope that you don't have to do that again, because the result is not optimal also, right?
Yeah, and it didn't even help me that much. Like I said about the chemistry thing earlier, my chemistry, I was so stressed that I forgot which exam was first.
Yeah. Those things happen, right, when we are very stressed. True.
Yeah.
By choosing your sacrifices, that's called planning. That's planning, choosing our sacrifices. That's the essence of planning. There are other essence, but that's it. You will be hopefully less stressed when the time comes.
Yeah.
Right. So therefore, you're not sacrificing your mental health. For planning, that's the one thing that we don't want to sacrifice. Mental health, knowledge, growth. That's the thing we hope for in terms of planning instead of sacrifice.
Yeah.
Okay. So good to know. I will see you tomorrow. All right. Bye.
Bye. Have a good night.
You too.